And yes, we are back with Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Last session, the party departed from the spire and started to head out to the Goliath tribes in hopes that they knew the location of the Caves of Hunger. They pointed you to several rivers endings where you discovered there was a frozen waterfall, but the rime of the Frostmaiden, the actual poem in the Codicil of the White, didn't seem to have any reaction on it. And instead, Stef tried to use the Song of Storms equivalent to Typhon. And this did have an effect, and a thunderous boom sort of echoed out from beyond the tundra. It did crack the waterfall, but it didn't part the whole thing like you'd expect it to. And I think someone else used a thunder spell to sort of shatter it even further, and it revealed that there was no like secret hidden entrance behind it. But unbeknownst to the party, they had just alerted everyone the fact that they were hunting for the entrance, and it wasn't soon after that small little critters and animals were following them. Foxes and hares and squirrels. At first, seemingly they were just wildlife, but Willow was a little bit more shrewd than the others and decided to investigate. And lo and behold, there is something going on with them. They were actually 3 frost druids in disguise. And you managed to capture one of them and convince them to at least not act against you for the time being. And in return, they would just let them live. But there seemed to be another clash of kind of ideals between the followers of Oral, and Faith explained that the best way to help them would be to figure out what it is they are doing. But that means going into Yithrin. And then you came across the Elk tribe. They are on the run from the Tiger tribe, who've basically slaughtered a majority of their tribe. And now they're trying to seek refuge in a cave known as Evermelt. It was a place where they could retreat for the winter. A warm hot springs was their only safe haven, but it was taken over by the Bear tribe some years ago, and they haven't been able to return since. They said they may know the location of the Caves of Hunger, but when they went to look for like the maps, turns out they may have lost them in the evacuation, unfortunately. But nonetheless, you decided to still help them regardless and headed out to Evermelt. You encountered some cold light walkers and managed to vanquish them. And I will say now that upon closer inspection after the fight, there is clearly the vestiges of the Bear tribe on them, whether it be bear cloaks or claws or insignias that kind of clearly represent the Bear tribe. They are the fallen tribe. Not really sure what happened to them, whether they starved or froze to death. Unlikely froze, because there is the hot springs, but upon getting close to the springs, you were attacked by steam mephits who were chasing a little chewinga, but you very quickly dispatched them, and the chewinga rewarded you with a little blessing, I think. I forget which one of you got it.
Fangpawjaw took it.
Oh, yes.
Actually.
Yes. Now I'll
Because
give
Willow,
you
in his usual, I don't want it. Give it to Roland, and I'm like, I don't want it. Give it to the dog.
That's right.
So she can now breathe on someone. I think it's got a single use, and they can see through heavy obscurement.
That's right. Cool. Shortly after that, the Elk tribe emissary that followed you, he went into the hot springs, got a bit too deep in the water, and was immediately attacked by this giant set of tentacles, and Hengar was restrained and pulled down into the running water And that's where we left off. Willow, Tracker dove in after them and began sort of swimming down this tunnel, and the current is pulling you fast. But what about you, Roland? What do you want to do?
How deep is the water?
Not particularly that deep.
All right. Has it been 10 minutes since I activated my divine sense? Excuse me. Like
I think you took a short rest.
Coming into this.
Yeah, you took a short rest, so that's gone.
Did we?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I've got all my wild shapes, so that would make sense.
Oh yeah, let me check. I don't know that I clicked it. Let me just check if I
think you did, because you was fiddling with the Snuggle Beast as well.
Oh yeah, I've got 5 hit dice available, so yeah, I must have used one of them. Right, okay. So that's down. Do you know what? on mounted back with the tangling leather straps of the saddle of the Cavalier, will leap in after Willow and Tracker.
Nice. Okay. I think at that point then the others will similarly follow suit. Faith, Stef, and Snorp all dive into the waters. The vulture sort of flaps behind Snorp, and you make your way to the back of the cave where the
the vulture's coming with us?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought the waterfall would get in the way.
No, they could. There is like a gap they can like fly over the top of in this narrow tunnel, which you will soon see. I'll grab all of you, just drag you to the next map.
Should we get Snorp on the vulture? Willow?
Yeah, that makes sense if he was on it, but I've jumped ahead, so they've got to figure that out themselves.
Would it make sense for Willow to control, for Dingo to control Snorp this evening? Save you having to do everything, Senrith.
Oh, yeah, I'll take it with Snorp then, yeah.
Dingo can. Or you can tell me what Snorp is gonna do.
I think we all have access to him, so I'll do it.
Do we all have control, or is it only...
Everyone's got access to Snorp.
Oh.
Since you've got Faith on your hands, I think we'll allocate them to Willow for now. All
Makes sense. It fits on your vulture.
That actually makes sense.
Right. Let's open up this PDF. Okay, so you all begin speeding down this tunnel, and it's quite a length. It's about like 60 feet in total, and Hengar is presumably some way up ahead, still kind of sputtering and drowning. And you start to see with your dark vision there is an end to this tunnel, and it ends in a massive waterfall. So those who have a swim speed, they have advantage on this check, but you see that you're about to be swept off the end of that waterfall cavern in an uncontrolled descent. So what would you like to do, Tracker, first of all, and then Willow after?
Sorry.
I thought we already swam into like the next room.
Yeah.
No. Well, this is the next room, but the tunnel ends in a massive waterfall.
I would. Can I use my rage to create some sort of icy platform? Probably not.
That icy platform would probably be swept along with the current. The water is moving way too fast.
I would rephrase it. create a platform or a foothold that allows me to launch off so I could jump away from the waterfall?
Okay, that I'll say you can do. Let's say you can give me an athletics check with advantage.
Because of this, and then athletics.
Oh, nice. Sweet. All right, Tracker. So the chute begins to widen. Large cavern opens up ahead. The tunnel appears to end in this cascading waterfall that crashes into a pool filled with jagged icicles some distance below. And you see up ahead there's this large pillar of ice that extends from the floor to the ceiling, some 15 feet beyond the top of the waterfall. And you're able to create a small platform, launch off of it, and land with your claws into the ice pillar. And then you just scrape down, and your claws kind of dig into it and fall safely to the ground at the bottom of the pillar. Willow, you just seen that feat of strength as he launches from the edge. What about you? What do you want to try?
Oh, so I can't follow him and jump on his ice platform. Then I'm behind.
You can, but it'll still be an athletics check.
I mean, if I'm close enough, I assume seeing him like create that ice thing going, I'd join him. I trust that he has a plan.
All right, you can give me an athletics check. Oh wow, look at that!
I'll take it.
Dang, nice. All right, you both managed to clear the edge of the waterfall, and in a similar fashion, you probably bring out Slicey and Stabby and dig them into the pillar, and then slide your way down to the surface, avoiding all the icicles. You see there is a thrashing in the water some distance away, and Hengar is probably just like just sputtering in there, and he's still being grappled and restrained by these large suckers. As for the rest of the group, Roland and Stef and Snorb, similar situation for you.
What?
Snorb will probably airlift his way out of there.
Yeah.
He just grabs onto the vulture.
Let me think. Okay. I want to throw a rope to Faith because I don't think she's out of danger, is she?
No, she's not.
Faith is in a particular. I'm not sure how Faith is gonna escape the waterfall.
Yeah.
Ew.
I'm
Might be
kind
a
of
little
having
rough.
difficulty imagining this, so what I'm thinking to do is throw an end of a rope to Faith, then Fangpawjaw uses her wolf leap misty step thing to pull me to teleport Roland and her to safety, and then with Faith holding the other end of the rope, we pull her over.
Okay. I could work. Which direction do you want to teleport? Just to the floor, sort of, or
Where is Tracker of Willow standing? I'm just having difficulty visualizing it.
are
Sorry.
you not on the map?
We're on the
No.
old map.
Fuck's sake.
I
Should be over here.
that would explain it. I thought we were doing.
Yeah, now this
Hey,
makes more sense.
hello. This is making more sense, right? Right. I see what's happening now.
My apologies.
Right. So this plan doesn't particularly help Faith then. Because I'm kind of thinking. Yeah, I thought we were getting out of the flow before we. How tall is the waterfall?
60 feet.
60 feet.
I know it doesn't look it, but this is supposed to be a
The
top-down
stabbing
map.
bits at the
Yeah,
bottom.
yeah. I'm just slightly revising my plan. We wouldn't have time to get Faith on the mount, and then in fact would we? If we have time to swap places, right? Okay, before we hit the waterfall, Faith is going to go on the mount, and Roland's going over the edge, and he'll go for his athletics because I've got inspiration if this goes bad, and I've got guidance as well. So I'll attempt to land in the water.
Okay. You want to teleport away from the edge and the danger, and teleport into like a more softer landing.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say then, before you cascade off the edge and begin to pick up velocity, you can teleport and basically reduce the full damage to like nil.
Okay.
And it takes the rider with it, right? So
yeah.
Let me check. Yeah, so Faith and Fangpaw Jaw would be fine.
Yep.
What about you? Are you trying to attempt to go with it? Can only take one.
Yeah, I can only take one. So no, I'm going to ask Stef if he has that feather fall spell prepared.
He does not.
Then, well then, Stef, looks like we're going to have to hold our breath and brace for impact.
Okay.
So I will try and position myself above my shield to brace some of the impact, but I'm assuming this is going to be athletics and damage time.
Well, the athletics is something to swim against the tide or being swept off the waterfall, but it's only going to buy you time. So there's many options. For Stef, I'll give him this option as he flies off and he's about to land into the water. He's going to try and maneuver his body in the air to avoid being impaled on the icicles. So that would be an acrobatics check. And I guess could even pop a blade song before we do this, since he would have the time. Let's have a look. Yeah, we'll use one blade song. Just to give him advantage on this.
He either gets impaled and dies. No, I'm kidding.
That'd be crazy. 18, pretty damn good. He is able to avoid crashing into the walls and sharp icicles. And in addition to that, he kind of dives into the water rather than just belly flopping into it. So that will be, what is it, 60? Let me just check my rules, because I have rules for landing in water from a fall. Believe it or not. And it's based on that acrobatics check as well. Okay, so falling, when you fall from great height, blah, 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 blah. So falling into water, you reduce the damage by 5. So whatever you rolled, so 18 times 5 is
90.
So he can reduce 90 worth of damage basically, and safely plunge into the water, and he's okay. So that's another different option you can go for, Roland. I know acrobatics ain't your forte, but what do you want to try and do?
Push off the edge and land in a less rocky bit, but I'll go down shield first. So hold my shield to try and brace some of the impact, and yeah, I'm just gonna have to take the damage.
Okay, give me an athletics check. Uh, 15.
I'll add guidance to that.
Yeah, you can. Sure.
Hell yeah.
Nice. All right. It is a success. Overall. And you want to just clear your way from the spiky bottom. So rather than taking the piercing damage and impaling, you're just going to take the falling damage as a result of like hitting the water hard.
Yeah.
And that'll be 19 points of bludgeoning damage as you basically belly flop into it.
Can take that.
And then I guess straight after that would be initiative, since there is still that giant octopus to deal with. So we'll do a quick roll. All right, yeah, Willow, you're up first. Did you safely land
very
down?
fast and tracker. I think I did, yeah.
Yeah,
I rolled like
it's
23.
your dex tiebreaker.
I have one level 3 spell slot, so I guess that's trying to do something different. So, how big is the thing around him, or is it underwater and we can't see it?
You can see something thrashing around, but it's got Hengar and he's being pulled beneath the water. He looks very injured as well, I will say. He looks wounded. But you can't see the creature, but you know it's right there. Because you can make out some tentacles here and there.
Could I jump in the water and wild shape into a shark?
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
How yeah.
Fucking awesome.
Like, without any spells to use, I'm like, I want to get it out of the water so people can hit it.
Yeah, alright. Let's do that then. What type of shark?
Oh, are you doing it for me?
Is this a reef shark or a...
What the
what's
freaking
your
laser beam?
CR?
I forget.
Under wild shape, it should
CR
say.
is...
What level? So you're level 4 druid.
I'm
so
4
just
level
like
druid now, so it's half, yeah.
a half? Okay.
Oh, the
That'll
GitHub
be a
page doesn't
reef
show
shark.
up. Nice.
Alright.
So now I'm in the water, can I see it?
Yes,
see my cat.
I will reveal the token. Just waiting for it to import the shark for you.
Okay.
Oh my, it's being slow. Oh, here we
Let's see if
go.
we can do it on my
Bloody
end.
hell. Done.
Oh, there you go.
Alright.
I am shocked.
Okay. Under the water, you see the thrashing tentacles of this giant octopus.
Oh, yeah. Well, that kind of used up my turn, right? I can't now bite
No,
it.
actually. No, it uses your bonus action to wild shape.
I can?
Yeah, it
Oh,
should be
okay. I'm
bonus.
going to go bite one of his tentacles then, yeah.
Okay, go for it. Oh, no. Now
I
one.
assume I just get a single bite. Wow.
You do. You
It's
get slapped
small.
across the face. And you're booped on the head, I'm afraid. But now there's
that's fine.
a battle of beasts under the water. And its track is going.
So I get 22 health points.
Speaking of
hit
Battle
points.
of Beasts, let's see who rules this watery environment.
Oh, shit, man.
Do I need to attempt a topple?
Sorry, I just remembered. You should be a flat roll, since he's kind of like under the water and in the murkiness, but you can try and attempt a topple anyway. You
Okay.
would still hit with the flat. Okay, it definitely looks like you turned it up and over, and you hear a great splash as something flails over the top of itself. Now prone. Another flat roll. That's a hit too. And yeah, you definitely feel something impaled in the water, and it starts to leak this inky blood, causing it to be even more difficult terrain. Well, heavy obscurement.
Obscure. Okay.
As it's bloodied. Alright, now it's Stef's go. Now, landing in the freezing... Well, it's not so freezing cold. I'd say it's warm, actually. You're fine. Yeah, this is from the hot springs. If it was anything else, this would be obviously a con save or something, but these waters are nice and warm, so... Steph kind of swims to the surface and gets up. Graham?
Is the octopus on initiative?
Yeah, it's here.
Yes.
Coming up.
It's here. Right, I didn't see it.
When a hidden token is rolled, it's hidden on the initiative tracker until its turn, effectively.
I see.
Alright. I can't quite see the creature. Dang, they've been saving their spell slots. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the rest of us are exhausted, and Stef has all the spell slots left.
He has. He's been holding back. Okay. In that case, then, with his blade song, he does have enough movement to get up onto the shore, run around, dive back into the water, and try to attack with the scimitars. You can't quite see what he's stabbing into down there with all the inky blood, but we'll see what we get. Sorry, it should be a disadvantage.
He does use...
Oh no, it's prone. Nice.
It's prone.
Yeah. I'll miss.
Stef usually does Booming Blade on his first attack.
Oh yeah, well he's got attack offhand, and then with his extra attack he can still Booming Blade. And that'll hit. And yeah, applies the Booming Blade. That'll be their go. Giant octopus. Already looking really, really rough. I don't know if there's much more I can do. I'll just batter someone who hurt the most. It's gonna be Tracker. Oh, I want to go... I'm not prone anymore. Let's get rid of that. It rights itself first. And then tries to attack you with the tentacles.
Calamari is fighting back.
It would explode.
Does standing up trigger Booming Blades?
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would. What's your AC? 16? Oh, 15? Okay.
15. So that does hit.
Ow. Okay. Booming Blade, we'll just roll it like this. Okay. Oh dear. Well, it's as it goes to smack you. Its body flails a bit too much, and the eruption of water explodes in front of your face, and then it starts raining calamari. Oh, that's going to end combat.
Oh, yeah, we forgot everything isn't the most dangerous thing we've ever seen.
No, it does appear as though this thing will vanish after a split second, as though it was merely a summoned creature. And so, yeah, whatever that thing was, it wasn't real. But, hey, it's gone now. Snop's like, you killed it already?
Snop, can you see a Hengar from up there? Where is he? We can't see a thing in this water.
He's right next to you. You see like Hengar like latching onto you, like gasping for air, like, okay, I'm alright.
Drag him out.
Just get me out of there.
Yes, come on. There's no time for a warm bath. Get out of here.
Oh
I
God,
just wait head
Roland,
out
there's a
of the
shark
water.
next to you.
Careful of squids.
Ah, there's a talking shark.
It's dinner. It's dinner. We'll get to that in a minute.
What? I'm not dinner. I'm your friend.
Oh, sorry. It's the hippie.
Thank you for coming after me. I probably would have been pulled and drowned under. Well, what is this? Oh, this is the caves. I haven't.
Did anyone else
Been
hear
hearing
the
years.
chanting?
Oh yeah, almost forgot. As soon as the kind of adrenaline wears off and the splashing and thrashing stops, you do hear distant chanting in Druidic, if I recall. And yeah, you heard, let in the cold, that it may chase away the false security of warmth. And then there's a second voice. Embrace the cold, that you may feel her presence. And Roland, you don't have a clue what they're saying, but I think Willow and Tracker might.
They're chilling the spring.
Oh, do I have to get out of the water now?
I'm really sorry, unless you want to
No.
put you in a tank.
We have like a coffin with water.
Did you know, this is crazy, but you actually have a 40-foot speed as a shark? How's that a thing? It doesn't make
Not on
sense.
land.
No, that's what I'm saying. A speed of shark out of like normal speed is a walking speed.
Oh my god.
I know why that. I think that might be because your
Breathing might be an
features.
issue.
Yeah, breathing might be an issue. And would you
Wait.
believe it? Even crazier, right? In the new rules, 2024, all the new monsters, they have 5 feet speed if they're like an aquatic creature. So a reef shark has a 5-foot speed, and so does an orca. And orcas can breathe in any environment, so you can actually imagine a druid befriending some orcas and attacking a city at night. Just these giant whales like coming up from the sea. It's so bizarre. I can't believe it's a thing, but anyway, you can get out the water, but yes, breathing would have been an issue, so you can switch back. All right. Snorp, still kind of up in the air, flying around for a bit.
What direction are we here from?
It sounds like it's deeper in the cave. And there's 2 ways you could potentially go, but the voices are echoing from both directions.
I'll swap back into the saddle. Are you all right, Faith? That was quite a tumble you nearly took.
Yes, I think you just saved me from being impaled. Ah, good.
Oh,
good fangpaw jaw.
Yes, that was her. But she's rather useful sometimes, isn't she, when she's not licking her own butt?
She pats the fur. Thank you. Honestly, that was dreadful. Serves me for jumping into the fray like that, but I guess someone else was in danger. Yeah. Anyway, Tracker, are you all right? You suddenly see Tracker edging closer towards the cave entrance when suddenly something drops from the ceiling. An icicle seems to dislodge itself and comes crashing down on top of their head. I'm going to roll advantage because it was completely hidden. And you take half the damage since this is piercing. And some of it's actually cold, as the splintering ice seems to shoot into you. And after that, you kind of stumble away for a moment, nursing your head, and you look down and you realize that's no icicle. As it starts to wriggle away on the floor, you see it's actually got a set of pincers and little mandibles and a central looking eye that just looks at you a little bit afraid, expecting you to have maybe gone unconscious from that. But yeah, what do you do, Tracker? Prone? Let me check. No, it's not prone. It's technically just scuttling away. In fact, it'll probably scuttle up onto the wall. Ooh, dang. Yeah, that hurt it.
I pierced it.
And you'd get another
It's
attack as
by a
well.
wall. Yeah.
It does try to climb up the wall. It has a climb speed.
Topple?
Oh.
That's a
13,
fail.
I think. Damn, alright. As it gets up on nearly towards the ceiling, it's brought down low from the trident and then falls back into your lap. Where it would be prone, right? So you can roll that again.
Yeah.
Should have just rolled the attack.
14?
14
I should have
misses.
done that.
And its hard kind of
that's-
outer shell cracks a little bit, but it's still together.
No, shoot it.
Yes, you can shoot it, Willow.
Yeah.
Won't bother with initiative for this little freak.
Oh.
You're fucked.
I mean, oh, well.
Right in the fucking eye.
It kind of curls back up like a maggot in its death throes.
I've had 2 attacks so far, a 1 and a 20.
Can we please say that as that arrow was loosed, he was still slightly reverting from shark form? And
Just shooting it with a flipper.
Oh my god.
I
the
think wild shape
arrowheads,
is a bit instant, isn't it? It's not like a
and the arrowhead is like a shark tooth.
Fortunately.
It fires one of your teeth out. Well, that's the end of that little freak. Okay.
Right.
Stef will just use... Oh no, he hasn't got prestidigitation. Never mind. It's alright. It's not freezing cold yet. Has anyone got prestidigitation? Roland?
No.
no. No,
Oh,
mage hand.
okay. Alright. Just know that being in the cold whilst wet, your frost protection is there's no like frost protection at the moment until you warm up. Like the water is warm, but the cave is not, right? The cave is freezing cold. So the longer you stay here, the colder it's gonna get, and then after a while it will start to be freezing and your gear will still be soaking wet. So that's something to bear in mind.
If we think we can make it to our next short rest, I can swap prestidigitation out with my Pact of the Tome feature. I can change that out. I would drop not resistance probably. Yeah, I can drop something else that's less useful.
Yeah.
Guidance is less useful as well as got that. Or
Faith says, well, we had campfires up above us. Just have to get back to them and warm up. But we haven't got long before the freezing cold settles in. So if we're gonna act, we should act quickly. Do you need a heal, Roland? You took a bit of a fall there.
yes, I think I dented my shield with my face when I landed on the spikes. Yes, that would be very much appreciated, my dear.
So you'll spend a second level. Tops you right
I
back
feel
up.
like a new man. I haven't felt
Dingo
this good
says,
since my...
don't worry about me. I'll just hang back. Ah.
So we're not in a rush to follow those voices to see what's happening.
Oh, that's precisely what we're in a rush for, Faith says.
Or deal
Mhm.
with it.
Otherwise-
We'll hope to deal
Yeah,
with this
we
quickly and then get back to the warmth of the fire and get dried off.
Precisely.
okay. I thought we could handle a bit of cold.
Yes, I think that's the idea. Faith and Tracker are both fine. I don't know how Snob is. And, do your clothes get wet when you turn into an animal and jump in?
His clothes were wet from before.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I
from
was in there
before they
already.
would be.
I guess we were swimming, so maybe not all of our clothes is on us. So you'd have to go back and get them.
So,
Hengard did, yeah, he stripped off, to be fair. So he definitely wouldn't have his studded leather armor. Just unequip that. There we go. He doesn't have his shield either. Nor has he got a weapon. Have you got like a spare spear or bow? Crossbow,
you can
that'll
use a
do.
crossbow. Right, you take
Yep.
that. I'll
Is it a heavy crossbow or a regular?
heavy.
Heavy. Okay. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, like, I had my like quiver and my bow because the quiver's a cool magic quiver, but then like I probably don't have my armor if I was swimming,
That's true.
which is a bit of
Okay.
a rough one. Maybe we should go get our stuff.
Yeah, how long? Yeah, but it takes a while to put on armor as well.
How long does it take to put on?
Usually about 10 minutes for a particular armor.
So we're going with the
I'll
short rest
double-check.
and re-equipping some armor then.
Short rest isn't 10 minutes, so it's like an hour or something.
Hour, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got spare Mariner's splint armor, and Steph might have something like mithril chainmail. Can you wear? Is splint heavy? Splint's heavy, that you won't be able to wear that.
Okay, yeah. What was it you were wearing? Is it leather or medium?
I had studded leather, yeah.
Studded leather is light, so it would take a minute to don. Heavy armor takes 10 minutes. Medium,
Then
5.
I have to go back and get it and then come back here as well.
You would.
Because it's up the waterfall.
I mean, you could send
Like I have a
Snork
vine of
with the
climbing.
vulture. Or you could do that,
that's
yeah.
good.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Stop, go get our stuff.
Okay. He swoops off
Okay.
back up the 60-foot tunnel. Meanwhile, Tracker, you're trying to get some semblance of a scouting here, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
at the very least, see what we're up to.
Alright then, so the ground here is frozen slick, and there is a narrow tunnel that bends round to the side. Again, you can see small spear-sharp icicles clinging precariously to the ceiling. And there is what looks to be like soft and patched areas with kind of like these brown patches here. And then beyond the tunnel, it turns left again.
Those fuck, what are they called? Stalactites, the icicles. They're all clumped together. You mentioned.
Yeah.
Can I climb to the ceiling and step some of them?
Yes, you can. As you're climbing up, and presumably drawing your weapon, you suddenly see one of them begins to scuttle away on the ceiling.
Yeah.
You'd be able to hit
Only
it from
did
there.
one?
That one, yeah.
Fair.
That one was right next to you as you climbed up to the ceiling. Yes, you're hitting it. It's very slow moving. Uh-oh, it topples. You want to roll me? Roll me 2d6. Okay, yeah, it falls down to the ground and cracks. And it tries to, again, scuttle away. And tries to get behind any kind of cover it can to hide. Which it will roll this. And you lose sight of it as it uses its action to simply blend in with the surrounding environment. When it fell, it kind of fell alongside a load of other icicles, and it just buries itself in amongst the pile of them.
Did I lose sight because it rolled more than 15, or because of passive perception?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Your passive perception is whopping...
Is 17.
Dang. Okay, in that case, a moment later, its eye kind of opens just to see if you're still there and then closes again. Oh no. Poor freak. Nah, you stab and kill it. That thing is dead. That said, there's something else that seems to be happening in this cavern. As you're moving around and throwing these javelins, that brown patch of dirt, you think it's dirt at first, but suddenly starts to shift and move towards you. And you immediately realize your mistake. This is brown mold. And it feeds on warmth, drawing heat from anything around it. And as it rushes towards you, I need you to make a constitution save.
How does that work with his immunity to cold?
Well, he's immune to cold, so if he
It's
was to lower his...
Being hit with cold is different than having heat taken.
It is, but if he was able to lower his body temperature to a point where he is not giving off any warmth, then I would say yes.
Oh, speaking of...
Yeah. Sure. You release a bit of cold around you, but before that, you were definitely just coming out of the hot springs, so your body temperature is still warm. Thankfully, though, what brown mold actually does is when it hits you, it saps you of your warmth. So you would be taking 13 points of cold damage, but the brown mold seems to just sap away all the warmth from you, and now you're freezing cold. But you wouldn't feel it, and I guess at this point, the others, you can hear a crash around the corner as one of the icicles slams into the ground. Snorp hasn't yet returned with your gear yet, but he's on his way.
And Tracker's having all the fun without us.
Alright. Faith and Stef come round to the corner here.
Yeah, I'll join in.
There is a bit of a descent. Yeah, there is a descent of about 20 feet. Probably climb down it.
Yeah, so just that's what we'll do.
Okay. Just give me an athletics check again. Yeah, no problem. Gonna clamber your way down. Probably need one for your mount as well.
Yeah.
Although... Okay. Fangporture does something miraculous with that dirty 20. He, or she,
Mm.
sorry, she's gonna take a running jump off the ledge, hit the back wall, and sort of basically parkour by wall jumping the way back down like this. Just because they can't physically climb, so they're just gonna just wall jump their way down safely.
Bloody hell, where was that move when we were flying off the top of a waterfall?
I didn't see the pillar on the other side, but we needed to get Faith to safety.
Next time, stop sniffing everybody's arses and pay attention. I almost broke my shield.
Hangar's able to safely climb down as well. When you do get to the bottom, you see Tracker. His fur is coated in brown.
Gross.
Be careful.
Is he alive?
Not sure if you want to touch this stuff. It feels dirty.
Alright, so that wasn't like a
Nice.
creature that attacked Tracker, that's like loads of brown mold everywhere.
Yeah, brown mold is
I burn it.
a hazard. You burning it? You can see what happens if you try to burn it. Yeah. Or maybe maybe you can roll a nature check first before you do anything else. Okay, so you do know a little bit about brown mold. It's not a monster, so to speak, but more of just a natural phenomenon. They draw upon heat from anything around it, and
Oh, okay.
if you were to try and burn it, it would just simply spread in the direction of the fire and basically consume
Is it
that
sentient?
heat. No, brown mold is simply just a natural kind of moss, or well, it's mold. Yeah, no, it's not sentient, but it is immune to fire.
Oh.
You would know that from your basic
If it was
nature
sentient, I would
skills.
have done produce flame. Just to be a dick. Like, here's some fire! Yeah, it doesn't help. No heat.
Alright, how about we give Tracker a torch and he goes and stands in a corner and it's kind of slightly mummified for a few rounds while we all sneak past.
That could work.
Mm.
Yeah, you want to
I'm
be
gonna
the source
throw
of heat?
Throw a torch to Tracker, ask him to hold that up in the air, dear boy.
It spreads to where the heat is, right? It doesn't move to the
That's
heat.
right.
It spreads to where the heat is.
Well, it typically covers like a 10-foot area. There's quite a lot of it in this tunnel, but majority of that is on you. Let me check. It expands outward in the direction of the fire, covering a 10-foot square.
What if we just go the other way?
There is another way.
No, up here.
It's true.
There is another way.
That was my vote.
Can't we suffocate it?
Have you got anything you could do that with?
I can only try to lower my own heats.
Yeah. I think at this point you have no heat, unless you're carrying that torch. Because the brown mold would just be on you round after round, doing 40-10 cold damage.
If we're taking 10 minutes to have a breather, put on armor and stuff, I'll summon the Unseen Squire, and it can do the Pied Piper of Hamlin, whatever it's, and lead it away holding a lit torch.
Okay. That case, I will say this: a minute, first of all, goes by. That's when Snort returns. He's got your armor, and we'll drop it off towards you, Willow. It does take a minute to don.
Alright.
During that time, the chanting continues, and you hear, "Do not kill creatures of the cold, except in great need. For she embraces them as her own. Slay others as you will, for my chill breath spares neither king nor beggar, and those who do not know the dangers of the cold can still perish by it." And beyond that cave, up ahead, you hear crackling sounds, snapping, popping sounds.
The one up
Something
ahead of us on
shifting.
this.
Yeah, at the end of that tunnel. Yeah. Can't
Right,
see the
rather than
source,
do
but
Unseen Servant, that will take too long. I can do Mage Hand, that's probably better. And
mhm.
instead of a floating comb, it'll be a floating torch, and we just would like try and create enough. Yeah, try and pull the brown mold to as far away to create space for us all to get past it quickly.
Okay. So you want the torch to be like held up in this kind of alcove?
Yeah, if that, yeah, that whatever gives us the widest point, so that it's the furthest away from anybody
You
that's
got
trying
it.
to get past it.
All right. I will say, yeah, that will work. And Willow, you've equipped your armor in that short period of time, but it does sound as though
Oh.
there's this crescendo during this kind of ritual, as you hear like this kind of spray of ice, and you hear suddenly a kind of a big thump sound in the cavern beyond.
Okay, so here's an idea. When we go in, what if we send Tracker and Fave ahead and the rest of us like hide around the corner, ready to jump in? They might be able to talk to them. And if they get attacked, it'll be ice, so they'll be fine.
We don't know for sure it would be ice, but has anybody got invisibility? Can you go into spider mode? We don't know what we're facing.
But if they've got powers similar to the other guys, they might catch me in spider mode, right? We're able to
Yeah,
suss out those
yeah.
other guys with druids.
Yeah.
And I don't know about me trying to fool them, but
Yeah.
you know, Tracker and Faith might be able to be like, "Hey, we're followers of Oral. What's going on?" And be able to prove it with their ice protection. And we'll be right around the corner. Like we'll be there in a snap.
Just
Something
don't get caught
happens.
by the mold. Blech.
Right. So is Faith
What's
going
Faith
with
think of this
Tracker?
idea?
Faith can.
Yeah.
Faith will first need to descend that tunnel, so.
What?
Wait.
Cast Armor of Agathis on herself?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. she
Okay, cool.
was trying to climb down from that ledge, and it is a bit of a drop. Fuck me. So she takes a full damage, cracks into the bottom. Just then is when she would cast her Armor of Agathis. Ow! Took a bit of a tumble back there.
Yes. Armor because of her being a Lephistus tiefling, right? Then the automation is wrong.
Should be what? How much?
It should be a second level So,
So
10
10.
HP.
Okay, there you go. Oh, that's the 10 I just lost. Stef will also have to climb down somehow, unless he wishes to teleport.
Would his wings still be up?
Yeah, he
he
never
hasn't
got his
used
wings
them.
active.
All
But
right, I
good
thought
point. We'll use that now. Since it sounds like we're about to go into a fight, he'll activate his flight speed and fly down. Okay. The torch is drawing the mold away from Tracker. Eventually, after they've sapped every little last bit of heat out of him, it then moves over towards the torch and begins to extinguish it. And if you want to go, now would be the time, as it
Yeah,
quickly
go for it.
sputters out.
Do we make it away?
Snort flies across.
Oh.
Whoa.
Snorp has a vulture. You don't need to be in a rush. You're fine. Chill, Snorp, chill. Is this like a drop? What's this?
It's
Uh-oh.
another drop.
Yep, there is another drop. And as you
Uh.
come around the corner,
Okay.
oh boy, it's when you actually see it. Let's change the music over it. Oh boy.
Oh, I thought that was a ritual, not a giant monster.
It's a bit of column A,
A
bit of
ritual.
column B.
Yeah, exactly, right? There's
Well,
Oh,
screw my
God.
plan.
Also, Tracker would Princess carry Faith down, so she doesn't fall again.
Okay. Who? Sorry, what?
Tracker carries Faith while he climbs down.
Okay. Alright. Sure. Alright. There in the cavern. Oh, wait, Graham, you want to say something first?
Yeah, just to quickly say, as Steph was doing his wings, and we were thinking we're about to go into a fight, I was going to say, could I activate my innate sorcery?
Yes.
Thank you.
Any other buffs you want to do as you go around the corner? Now would be the time.
Faith, would this be a good time to invoke your god's blessing?
Certainly can. I think though she's gonna climb down that little ledge. Well, with Tracker, don't know quite what's ahead. How long does innate sorcery last? Like a minute, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
mini rage.
Mini rage.
I will say that she doesn't have the foresight to cast this before she goes around the corner, seeing as she gets to the bottom, turns, and the plan was to sort of maybe even talk to them. That I just need everyone
Oh,
to
yeah.
roll initiative. Oh my god. You guys can add yourself to the tracker while I do something.
There is no combat encounter.
Love God. There you go.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. All right.
Can you add me on a 10? I can't seem to tell it how much to add me on with.
10.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, the Frost Druid should have had a name. The last one you encountered was Farsh. I believe. I'm right. One second.
Is that the rabbit?
Yeah, it was. No, it was the fox.
Hmm.
Damn. It's not important. I'll figure it out later. Okay, so to describe what you see as you come around the corner finally. The crackle and popping sounds that you heard from earlier appears to be the bones of a massive white dragon. They are shifting and lifting up, and you can see the corpse stands with a blue glow flaring in its eye sockets. You can see there's still this kind of flesh that's being knit together. It still kind of clings to the bone and is slowly being regenerated. And whilst that's happening, you see two frost druids basically taking cover behind these pillars of ice as you kind of enter into the room. And yeah, there's this sudden spray of ice in the room as you hear them sort of say, like, "Rise! Rise, icing death!" And you hear them, one of them call out, "Oral, we are your humble servants. Grant us the power to command this great beast as your champion, so that all may dread to defy you." And you see their eyes also similarly glowing blue energy, and it shoots forth from their hands towards this bony monster. And I think it's up first. What do you say, Willow?
Can I just shout? Can I shout? Oral sent us here to say no, you can't.
It's too late. Icing death. Freeze them. Oh my god, this is a deja vu all over again. The dragon going first with an ice breath. Shit. Oh lord. Well.
Oh no, an ice breath.
Yes.
Me and Stef are behind this ice pillar, right?
There's yes, but then if I do this, then you're not so behind it.
What? Why? Why did you do that? He's only just been animated.
It just beat you on initiative. I guess because you took a minute to get in here, I'm afraid. The thing is very much alive.
What's the range on lose the path?
60 feet.
Have you got a spell slot?
I've got a first level spell slot, so maybe I shouldn't do that. Should I? Is it worth it, guys? Like, if that succeeded, I've just used the third level spell slot on nothing. So probably not. We've got it. We're fine. We've dealt with worse.
You wanted to fight a dragon. You got that chance after all. Alright, let's aim this thing. Good lord. It's dreadful. I need you all to roll con saves as that thing breathes a freezing sub-zero temperature breath in the direction. Oh my god. I think we know Absorb Elements is going to come in clutch here.
20! That's my second 20. Oh no, that was Tracker. Oh, I thought that was me. Tracker got 20. Okay. I got an 8. Oh no. Oh no, I got an 8. Oh, where's this other 20?
Jesus Christ.
Right. Right, who failed?
Oh, no. Snorp.
Wait, Snorp failed? By how many?
Has anybody got resistance? I've got it, but does anybody else have it?
Favors resistance. He needs... Snorp needs a 5. You can't get a 5 with resistance.
No,
you know what? It's fine. I can lose 44 health. The vulture's dead.
Did Willow
Snort.
Fuck me.
fail?
Snort
How
might
do we
be
say Snort?
dead.
Willow
Yeah, I
failed
failed.
by 11.
Willow failed by 11.
Mm-hmm.
I took 44 damage, it's fine.
It was a
Alright,
20.
What do we do about Snort?
Stef's going to use absorb elements. And we'll take half. Did he fail?
He
let's check.
succeeds.
Succeeded, so he took 22. And I'll give him back 11. There you go. The rest of you are still standing, but the vulture tries to fly in and shield Snort from the cold, but is instantly obliterated. And Snort falls from the vulture.
Mm.
A frozen corpse lands into the ground. I honestly don't know if there's anything you can do for him in that moment.
Gentle repose?
Mm.
No.
Does he get covered by Lathander's blessing?
Actually,
Oh shit.
he was there.
Well, he did help. He was the one who activated the trap in the first place. But he was helping from beyond the grave. Jeez. Well, that's a good point.
So Roland
Snort.
prays to Lathander to extend his protection to Snort and save him. He's been of great help to you, and I think he's got the makings of a good knight in him.
You see a light shine down upon Snorp. Blessing of Lathander. Suddenly revitalizes him. Barely alive. A frozen, frigid little form of a kobold on the floor. Just shaking uncontrollably. But he is still alive. Barely on 10 HP. Thanks to Lathander's blessing. Alright. That's him. Let's check if there's anything else. Regional effects. Oh, yes. I almost forgot. Layer actions.
Sorry, can I check? Did I pass the con save?
It's DC 19, so...
C19.
That's a 2 on resistance.
Yeah, so can I... I would do resistance in it. There was so many
Okay.
dice I couldn't see whether I'd passed it or not, so I'll...
You got a 50-50 chance.
Mm-hmm. Question. When one person rolls
So it
resistance...
should be a D2.
Wait.
Oh, sorry, I D2s, I always roll a D4 and divide by 2. Sorry, let me re-roll that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess a 1 and a 2 would be a 1, and a 2 and a 3 would be 4.
Yeah, just
All
the way
right.
we did it in P and P. Sorry, is that okay?
That's fine. I'll let it fly, yeah. It's the higher
Cheers.
number. We'll do it. So you can take half. Taking,
Great, thank
I'll
you.
give you back, what was it? 22.
22.
So you take back another 11, because you do have resistance to cold.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, after that, you start to see the kind of runes underneath the ritual dissipate away. So now this creature is very much alive and in your faces. And on initiative count 20, you're in its lair. I think you've seen lair actions before.
Yeah, we have once.
The
It
heck?
was so early on. It was the same place with the Shardland dagger. There was layer actions. like the guy was like a growth thing.
Okay, yeah.
Like growing vines or something?
Was it lair actions? I don't remember. Oh, yes, I remember now. Yes.
Okay. That's kind
That's
of a
before
bitch
Roland.
move. Okay. We're gonna do something mean.
Oh yeah, it's on initiative 20.
Yeah, which is now, effectively. Don't know what spell level this is. So we'll just use this for now. Okay. As after that freezing cold breath emanates from the dragon, you see a portion of that has filled the tunnel and has frozen over, creating a wall of ice between you guys, Tracker, Faith, and Snorp, and the rest of the party. And it is 30 foot long and 30 foot high, and it has just basically just formed an entire block separating you from the rest of your party. And that's going to be its lair action. Hengar is on the other side of that ice. He was just in the midst of climbing down this gap. Now, seeing this massive kind of ice barrier in the way, he's going to have to just turn to it. Say, damn it! We need to bust through! And he's got a multi-attack. We'll fire again. Eesh. Not very good. Let me check what he's got. Okay, so it does still hit, but it's chipping away. So it's done 13 points of piercing damage. But it's not broken through. There's still some cracks in the wall. And it is Gildebrand's go. One of the frost druids steps out from behind the pillar. So, now, just leaves the two who claim they are the ones who are truly blessed by Oral. You may not feel the cold, so perhaps you will instead burn from the light. And they will cast Moonbeam, sparing no magic. They're going to upcast it to 4th level. And I think after that she will hide back around behind the pillar as a pale green light appears above you. You feel the burning sensation on you. Roland, it's your turn.
Right, I will. So the wall is at the bottom of the ledge that we're standing on.
Yes.
And from the edge of the ledge to the top of the wall, did you say the ledge was 25 foot and the wall was 30 foot?
It blocks like the whole tunnel. There's like a
so there's
5
no
foot
jumping
gap.
over it, like...
No, I'm afraid not.
Right.
You're gonna have to.
Can't
You
do-
will have to
can't do the
break your way
Grand
through.
National. Okay, so
And it's just like filled with icicles from where it kind of like expanded from its breath weapon.
What's the point
so
of
it's kinda
Fangler
like-
if we can't leap over it?
Well, you can always smash through it.
yeah,
Which
I
would
have
be just as
another
badass.
thought. have another thought. I just want to read. If I was to successfully command the dragon to approach, would it smash through the obstacles to get to me?
Probably do its best to get to you, but yeah, what does command say? It just follows the command to the best of its abilities.
Let me just read out exactly what it says. For approach, target moves towards you by the shortest and most direct route, ending its turn if it moves within 5 feet of you. So if it reached the wall and still had its action, I was wondering if it would then try and break its way through to continue its journey.
I don't think command has that sort of power by the reading of it. There are some spells that do say, like, to the best of its ability, right? Like, if you issue commands, this one just says if the target can't follow your command, the spell ends.
Okay.
He would have to move through the moonbeam. That's gonna be fun.
I was thinking about that too. I was thinking, could I get double? Right, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell it to approach.
Okay. Target it and see what it rolls in its save.
Yeah.
Nat 20. Oh my.
Oh! Right. Bonus action to drop 20 hit points. 15 hit points, I think, into Fangpaw Jaw with lay on hands. Then she will move to the wall and try and damage it.
Okay.
And so she does her otherworldly bite is 1d8 plus 2. Does she have to roll to hit?
Yep, she does.
Okay. I can't seem to target it.
You don't need to target anything, just roll.
Alright.
Okay, so it's taken 18 damage. It still holds, but it's looking partially damaged now. Like the whole wall is cracking apart, splintering in the ice. And after that, you hear the creature and its kind of jaw with a sinewy flesh stretching on its cheeks as it responds to your command and says,
"See how you strike me down, yet I rise again. It doesn't matter how many champions you send. I'll kill them all. And then I'm coming for you, Dritz Do'Urden."
and with that, it is Willow's go.
So how clearly can we see through the ice wall?
Let's check.
Like, can I see Snork, Faith, and Tracker on the other side of it, or is it like I can't see through it at all?
It does say it's opaque, actually, as it happens. I just read it.
Nice.
I'm afraid.
Well,
Can't
I can
see.
throw a Wildfire Spirit above Snork, like high enough that it doesn't harm him, and then have it float down to him and teleport him to our side of the ice wall.
You don't need to see where you're teleporting your.
I thought you... Oh, opaque means not seeable. Oh god, I
Yes.
misunderstood.
Yeah, not translucent.
How high was the ice wall again? Can I spawn it above the ice wall?
It blocks the whole passageway.
Okay, my bad. I thought you were saying like the middle one where it's slightly see-through. I am stupid. Just delete that token.
That's alright. Okay. We'll come back and restore your use of that.
I want to help stop, but I can't.
No.
I mean, I kind of want to throw my vine down, so it's a quick way up and down the thing.
No,
but
I forgot Stef.
after like using the vine, so we have like a quick way up and down. I'm not sure what I can do after that. I guess
try to smash it
to help break the ice wall.
Yeah, you can do that.
All the best I can do is shoot an arrow at it.
Yeah, it's doing work. It already looks cracked. It's taken 18 damage already, right? So if that's 12, that's 30 in total. You actually do smash it. That is the exact number you need. It's got 30 HP. And it shatters into pieces. And goes like, good job.
I can't now summon my spirit, so that gets an awful way to get
out. Is it not
out.
a bonus? Oh, is it an action to summon your spirit?
It's a special, which I assume uses an action.
No.
Oh, it says as an action, you expend one of your wild
okay.
Yeah, it says as an action, you expend.
All right, it is an action.
So, I assume I can use my bonus to set the vine down as a way of people getting up quicker.
Yeah, up or down. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so that way it's not a thing. And then I've made an easy way for people to get out, but I need to get around the corner and not get attacked.
Understood.
And just sneak out and pot shot.
Okay. Your faiths
that's
go.
gonna be faith.
Needs a roll con save.
That's rough.
She makes it, taking half, as she is getting burned up in the radiant beam.
Question. If she grabs tracker and moves,
That'll be her action to do so, but it would prevent you from taking the damage at the start of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. If you're happy to do that. So undo that.
For some reason, okay.
She's still got a bonus action.
Does she have a... I am not sure what bonus action she... Oh! Does she have spiritual weapon prepared? She does not. No, I don't think she can or should use a bonus action. Well,
no. Okay.
No, not yet. Come on, I want to put her in the corner.
She could
there.
She could use harness divine energy if she wants to like get a spell slot back, but use her channel divinity to do that.
Oh yes, that's a second level.
Yeah.
Yes, a second level. We're gonna do that. Done.
Okay, cool. Faith's done. Roster number 2. Hmm. Okay. Think for her turn, she will cast Conjure Animals.
Of course she will.
And she's going to summon that same kind of frosty fox that was there last time. You've seen this before. And I think you can send it into the fray and have it make people make dex saves. Okay. Give me just a moment. The spell's kind of cracked.
I don't know which one I hate more.
I need, I think everyone.
Moonbeam or Conjure Animals.
Conjure Animals. Whenever the pack moves within 10 feet of a creature, you can see. You can force that creature to make a dex save.
Oh.
On a fail, they take 3d10 slashing damage. So. Move up to 30 feet, and I can summon it from 60 feet away. So, okay, this is what she's going to do. She's going to move to here. She's going to summon the spectral animals right at the back. And then those spectral animals will move down through the group, attacking everyone on their way. This is unbelievable, this spell. I need everyone to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
DC is 14.
Wait, everyone, even me up here? What? What's
Yeah.
Yep. So she conjures this creature, an animal spirit.
that? I was so far out of the way.
I know, but it's just, well, shit. Let me just check.
Ah, I rolled
She-
low.
I just
Not
want to
as
say,
low as Fangpaw
you
Jaw.
might be right. Actually, it is creature that I can see, not the monster can see. Yeah, it's whenever a creature
Okay.
you can see. So she can't actually see you. You are actually all right. I'm gonna move that wall out of the way. Let's get that fucking shit
Okay,
gone.
cool.
It's only people I can see. So she summons it at the
And
back.
she sees
And
that? I can't see where she's standing.
yeah, she can. She can see everyone but Willow.
Okay, cool.
And
Wait.
as a result,
Sick.
Does she have dark vision? Oh yeah, never mind.
she does. And she can see 60 feet.
Never mind.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what happens is a spectral fox appears with these icicles around its kind of hackles, and they shoot out, firing in all directions as it leaps from the top of the ledge and down into the fray near where Tracker is. And anyone fail the save? Yeah, Fangpaw Jaw, Tracker,
Fangpaw Jaw
and
failed it.
Stef.
But she would take half damage because of mounted combatant leap aside feature.
Okay, cool. That will save her a little bit. Let's see what I roll. Pretty shit. Okay, those who failed take 8. Those who succeed take none. And Fangpaw Jaw will take half and take 4. So
What is succeed?
succeed is a 14. So
14.
Willow, you don't have to worry. It doesn't see you. Just worry about Stef here, who takes takes 13. No, sorry, 8. Stef takes 8.
Oh wait,
And-
Snorp hasn't rolled, has it?
No, if you can roll for Snorp as well, please. He makes it.
Oh, that's fine. I'm good.
He's fine. He dodges and ducks out of the way and rolls to safety, but okay. And face
He's
it.
laying down in pain, so it goes over him.
Yeah. And then Hengar. You want to ask something quick, Zay?
Did you
I got some.
subtract 8 or 4?
Oh,
Because I've
right.
got resistance to slashing.
You're right. Let me give you back 4. Cool. Okay. I think that is her go. Though I want to move her back again behind the pillar as she's concentrating on the spell. And then it is Stef's go. Oh boy. What to have Stef do? He's still got full power. Biggest spell he can do is a lightning bolt into the cavern. Or he can just get to work going in with some mirror images and let's
I would
see.
say to him, you need to hit the druid hard that's keeping this moonbeam up. If there's anything you can do
Right.
to break that concentration, that'll open the door for us.
True. Okay. We'll have him fly out. He's got 30 feet because he has got a level of exhaustion. And he knows that somewhere behind that pillar is the druid. He's going to Misty Step to here. Oh, let's actually run it. So we can go to here. Bamfs. Appears right there. He's just going to drop 10 feet. Like, let his full speed kind of like just catch him as he lands onto the ground. And then goes for a full round of attacks on her. God, hits. Slices her. And immediately the con save breaks. He is not expecting that. The moonbeam dissipates. And then with the offhand, crits.
So many 20s today, Jesus.
And then for the final attack, booming blade on the main hand.
Legend.
And I'm forgetting that's 3. Nick, dual wielder. We need one more attack. It's the off hand. That's better. Okay. I remember when it matters. The octopus was getting ripped apart anyway. But that's a full round of... No, wait. The bonus action to do that. Never mind. Okay. Can't do that one this turn. But that's 3 attacks. Broke the concentration. And he's in the fray. Snorp's go.
Amazing.
Oh. Before I forget, I'm going to do it now. I'm going to make a legendary action at the end of Stef's go. And we will... Is anyone in range? 15 feet? No. Not much I can do, actually, I'll be honest. Nah. All these legendary actions are out of range. Never mind.
I'm
Snort,
okay with that.
you go. Yep. Honestly, I can't do anything with them.
Okay,
I can do tail attacks, wing attacks,
well,
but nothing's in range.
I assume he'd want to get up and run away. It says that... Oh, okay, no, it says 30. So he only has 15 feet of movement after he gets up, right?
Yep. You should have
So
a
he
level of
can't
exhaustion.
climb up here even with the vine. So can you like hide behind this pillar and then climb up next turn?
Yeah, you can have him hide if you want to make a stealth check with him.
You can fire a shot before he hides. Fire a shot and then run away. Oh, I can't move him now. You put me some. I was gonna shoot him out of the wall away.
Do a shot then.
You know, might as well get a shot in, and then that didn't go very well. And then he can go hide.
Tinks off of the bony flesh. Okay.
Oh, no, that went well.
Can he bonus action hide though? I don't think. I don't think you
not?
can bonus
Oh,
action
God.
hide, no, but in any case, that wouldn't be enough to hide from this dragon's ire. Alright, now it's Tracker's
Trying to
go.
get behind the pillar.
Yeah, he's like squeezing in, scratching away.
Okay.
It's a real dragon, guys! I think this is the legendary Icing-stay-dead. The one that killed Dritz. Oh no, Dritz killed him. Oops.
Look. I'm curious, do you really think this one is powerful enough to be called Oral's champion? Cracks knuckles.
I mean, if we hadn't done a big combat scene before this, this would be going a lot better.
That's going fine, mate.
Don't you dare interfere, you cowards in the back. Topple?
Oh. Okay.
Beyond, it's going to be engraved on your gravestone.
It steadies itself
Mm.
with its massive four-legged form. Oh my
They do it
Jesus.
twice though.
Oh,
Topple.
Just fucking hell.
fuck me, mate. That's outstanding.
Puncture into the crit.
Fuck, I forgot. Hunter's Mark.
You can, yeah, you can do a hunter's mark. On the second hit, I'll allow it.
Forgetting it. Yeah.
Roll 2d4. So,
2d4.
still got the extra. Another
forgot
2
being the
force
topple.
damage. Topple makes the topple.
And this one.
But certainly after that crit, he kind of like rears back and hits this kind of icy pillar behind him. Which, oh yeah, by the way. Oh, you're gonna hate me. Oh, you're gonna hate me.
We already do.
Oh, no. This is just funny.
Yeah, you tried to go snort. You're already on our bad side.
That's
I
true.
move there.
Okay, perfect.
Really?
As you move there, you hear the sound of the entire cabin shake as that crit rocks this thing backwards, and then suddenly one of the icicles dislodges and cracks on your head again, doing 7 points of piercing damage by the looks. And I'm gonna roll this thing onto initiative. Another little ice piercer appears. Yeah, with a little toothy grin on his face. Okay. That'll be your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. Legendary action. Now I can do something.
Fine. Now it's. Oh no.
Since you're rotating around it,
Mm-hmm.
a tail kind of whips out and slams into you for 9 bludgeoning damage. And it's almost in a kind of a delirious state after you hit it that hard. And it cries out, shouting,
Wolfgar, is that you? You should be dead. No, or maybe it's Bruna.
Hengar.
Are you
He's still up here,
crazy?
isn't he?
Does this look like a hammer to you?
His eyes still haven't quite yet regenerated. Maybe he's seeing something that he's not. Alright. Hengar can just stay up here, I guess, and fire down with this heavy crossbow. Misses, I'm afraid. Misses again. Shit. You got the right idea, Willow. I'm staying back here.
Yeah.
This little ice piercer. Oh, I forgot my own fucking turn. That was just stupid of me, but that's okay. I'll do it now. So icing deaths go. Let's first see the most terrifying thing first. Okay, good. No recharge for that. It will, however, begin its full multi-attack now, since we have someone in melee range, but it starts with a frightful presence as it rotates all the way around to look at you. You see that those attacks, they have done some damage to the bones, but this looks like this form is going to need to be hacked into tiny splinters. Every shard will need to be shattered before this thing can be laid low. Mortal attacks are no use against it. And as it glows with its blue eyes, you see this terrifying undeathly form roars in everyone's face. I need all of you to make me wisdom saving throws, please.
What, even me and Hengar?
Everyone within 120 feet that the dragon is aware of.
Okay.
Yep.
Wasn't very wise today.
Okay. DC was only 14. So
what about
Tracker
Stef?
makes it. Yeah, true. Nope. Stef did not make it. He is not only frightened, he's panicked. Face the roar of a true dragon brought back to life. Okay, Tracker manages to stay still in the face of this monstrous creature. Willow, you are frightened. Just frightened.
What would a pass be?
14.
Can I use my inspiration and try and re-roll that?
Yes, you can. Hengar also has Brave.
Round.
Hey, that's a success.
Oh yes,
Nice.
wasn't wasted.
Nice.
How do you dig deep and overcome your fears?
I think I'm just thinking about Tracker stood next to that thing and Snorp scared. I'm just like, I can't run away now.
Beautiful. All right. Hengar's brave. He manages to make it too. And then what did Faith get? Is it, success or... No, that's fine. Faith's no problem. You just took a breath for the face. She's fine. All right. Looks like everyone's done. Snorp's definitely going to run away regardless of whether he was frightened or not.
Mhm.
So that makes sense in the grand scheme of things. Okay, and that is the start of his multi-attack. Now onto the actual damage. It's emaciated, sort of rotting claws come slashing towards you. And Tracker, you feel your skin being rendered apart. 3 attacks. 1 with its bite. Let's do a second claw. Ooh. Well, that one should still hit. I don't know why untargeted. Just see if I crit. Because you are reckless. Okay, no. So you can take another 8. You are wounded. And then finally, the nasty one, the bite. Definitely hits. Oh, God. And it lifts you up momentarily, chomping down. And don't feel the icy, cold stab, thankfully. But the bones do sort of dig into your flesh and still do some decent damage. And that'll be its go. Now it'd be initiative count 20, layer action. Still quite a group of you up there. I can't do the same one twice in a row. So it'll either be blinding sleet. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm going to place it right about here. A driving sleet suddenly falls in a 40-foot high, 20-foot radius cylinder in a point the dragon can see. It's there in the back of the cave. And you didn't make a 15 con save. Roland succeeds. Faith fails. And Willow definitely fails. I don't know why you rolled twice.
No. Oh.
Snorp's okay.
Oh, it rolls automatically. Oh, I didn't realize it's an automatic roll.
Oh, alright.
My bad. Oh wait, Snorps didn't act auto though. Oh. What was that number I just deleted?
I don't know, but it says on the automated one that you failed with a 3, or rather than that one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Until initiative count 20. Yeah, you are blinded until initiative count 20 on the next round. So that blinding sleet just as they kind of spin round to swipe at Tracker, they probably flick out their tail and just kicks up the mound of snow that they've been buried in these hundreds of years, and it just fires right into your eyes, and that'll be its legendary action. The ice.
So after I use my inspiration, I'm blinded anyway.
I would say being blinded and frightened could be a problem, but frightened is until you pass, right? Blind is just one round, but for the frightened, you'd have to repeat the save continuously. So I would say this is still better for you in the grand scheme of things.
But I'm behind a wall. He hit it up there, so it would hit me.
Most importantly, you're immune to the frightened condition from it now, at least. It can't do that again. But anyway, the Ice Piercer. I'm going to move away from you, Tracker. Any attacks of opportunities?
If I can, yes, please.
Okay, go ahead. It has nothing it can do on the ground.
It's tricking you into using a reaction.
Yes, that's it. The grand.
Oh wait,
plan.
reckless.
You should have reckless.
I should have an extra.
Yep. Roll it again. Crunch. Okay, I'll take the first damage though. It was 14, so have an extra one. As this thing gets basically bisected. No, not topple again. It's... Dang it.
And it's prone.
Well, it was gonna crawl away anyway. So I guess it'll just start to make its way towards the wall and climb up. But that's literally its go. Wait, 5 to get up. 5 to move. I'll dash and go another 5. So it starts to crawl up the wall. That's it. Right, Roland, your turn.
Hello. Lost you there.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Right. I'm gonna come in to the room 15 feet. And fuck it, I'm gonna go straight for the.
Also, I should say that this creature is giving off a glow, like an unholy glow of blue energy. So I'm gonna give it 20 feet of dim, 10 feet of bright, something like that. You can see in the room.
I'll activate my channel divinity sacred weapon.
Yeah, let's give it a bit more actually. 40 dim, 20 bright.
Yes.
Oof.
We're going second level smite.
Oh my god, no. It's an undead
That's
creature.
nice. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think
We're gonna-
that calculates it automatically.
Great, then.
It does.
Then yeah, let's let the. Well, we'll see. Be surprised.
Yeah, so it's rolled the damage, 66 damage for a second level smite.
Oh, fuck yeah. Shit, son.
And then
That's the wrong color.
it's disappeared. Are you
What's up?
finagling? The dragon has disappeared from my screen.
1 second. I'm just playing around with colors. Alright, what was you,
Very nice.
nearly banished it, that's why. 66! Fuck me. No, plus the 8.
Yeah, yeah,
That's for a
Jesus.
74.
74 damage.
nice.
You just basically severed his health ball in half. What the fuck?
Hello. Well, good job on the piercing by tracker.
The
'cause,
puncture was
I rolled a
huge.
19
Puncture.
puncture, yeah, and
Oh, God.
she missed. Why was she rolling it? Oh, she's blinded. That's right.
Yeah, blinded.
All right.
Okay. Fuck
That's
me,
my turn.
Roland. Jesus. Alright, end of your turn.
It was when you said, because for some reason I hadn't thought, but it was when you said it looked at tracker and this undead blue. I was like, oh, Smite
It's
Night,
undead.
Smite Night.
Smite Night.
Night.
Like, here we go.
Oh, fuck, man. And making adult dragons look like the average Joe Schmo skeleton.
Paper mache.
Yeah, that is insane damage output. Fucking ridiculous.
Ooh.
Alright.
Ooh, actually, before I finish my turn, I am going to move round. So I'm just. I was wanting to get tracker into, but I've moved around here and saw there's a baddie, so I'm just going to stay where I am. Damn it.
Okay.
I was hoping to get him in the aura. I should have gone round the other way. No matter.
Alright. So what was I gonna do? Legendary action. Yes, that's right. The tail will swipe out. Let's try to take out Tracker is looking low.
It's like Roland is most behind it.
Yeah,
Thanks,
he
Dingo.
is. But I think after that smite,
But
most likely
you got more
turns
health than
towards
Tracker.
Absolute.
I'm gonna tail Tracker because I got advantage on him. Since
You want Tracker to be attacked?
No, I don't.
there we go. Yeah, as it turns around to face Roland after that crit, that probably shatters its entire rib cage. The blue light in its core kind of flickers out for a moment, and its wings kind of sizzle up from the radiant damage. As it turns around, its tail just happenstance to slam into you, and you feel like a bony club just wind you. Now it's Willow's go.
Yeah. So I'm blind, but I know where it was. Do I get like a disadvantaged shot at it, or
Yep, it's exactly that.
no? Nice. Like
I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys.
does disadvantage what I'm told it does.
It
Oh,
does
that's
still do
unlucky.
it. Oh, I'm afraid it's a miss.
Didn't expect to hit it. Nothing seems to have bonus actions, so sorry guys. I'll step back into cover.
Oh,
over here. Good luck.
Yeah. Right back into there. Okay, Faith is up. Did I do
For
Gildebrand's
Bless,
go?
you
By the way?
don't-
I completely forgot. I fucking keep missing people's turns. Mostly my own.
Oh, that's the one that casts Moonbeam first.
Yeah, I should do that turn first before anything else. Okay. Hmm. I mean, nothing stopping me doing a second Moonbeam. What? My god, and I forgot the Conjure Animals as well, which, as someone moves into it, does do damage.
Mm,
Because that was on
Where
Roland's
is
go
it?
just a second ago. Well, it ended its turn, like, here. Where you were, Tracker, to basically swipe at you.
mm.
Should be a large creature. Don't have all these spells
and
fully automated yet.
Where was Roland his turn? Where were you? Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, one second. I can find this.
Because I believe they started their turn within 10 feet. So we shouldn't take the thing.
Because I moved it down to hit you guys. Ah, fuck me.
I'm back. I don't suppose that's our shield guardian coming to save the day. No.
No.
No, sorry. It's that.
It's not as cool as I thought it would look. I have to be
Hey,
honest.
Roland, do you remember where
Okay.
you were standing before you
Yeah, I
moved
can see
here?
where he was. He
Yeah.
moved straight through it.
Yeah,
But-
I was like there to
Okay.
there. Yeah, it was right there. Oh, in fact,
Okay,
that's a damage to
um,
take, have I?
I do need you to make a dex save and White Fang Paw Jaw as well.
All right.
I've got it on the map now, so you can clearly see it. Okay, you would take no damage. Okay, I'm afraid. See if White Fang Paw Jaw would survive. They do, but they take half, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all right. They're still going. So effectively, what happens is, as you run past the conjured animals, it just takes another swipe at Fangpaw Jaw,
All right.
and anything that moves within 10 feet of it, it can do that. But it's Faith's go now. Oh no, it's not. It's fucking Gildebrand. Jesus, right? Let me do.
Could
Yeah.
could I cast resistance with my reaction? Would that make a difference?
You can, yeah. You might. Depends. What did you roll? 9? Oh no, you need a 14. No, it wouldn't make a difference.
Oh, right, okay. I'll just forget it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, she rolled a
Alright.
4. That's her own fault.
Okay. Alright. Bludgeoning damage, cold damage. Nothing good against you guys. Unless I moonbeam a second time. Okay, they're gonna try and focus fire. So this one can't quite see Tracker from where they are, so they will take an attack of opportunity from Stef.
Oh, that's why.
Misses because they're frightened, and will maneuver to here. Now they can just about see where Tracker is. They will recast their moonbeam at fourth level again.
Excuse me.
Yeah, they got multiple 4th levels. Slap it down there. That'll be their turn. Now it's Faith's go.
Fuck. I wanted Faith to cast Bless. Because she can't use Healing Word because she needs to see Tracker. But casting Bless on Tracker might not be helpful anymore. One, two, three. Let's do it anyway. What do you mean 40 feet away? Fuck, blast 30 feet?
It is.
Fuck.
You're trying to hit Tracker. She would need
Yeah,
to
Tracker
move
and
closer.
Roland. Where was Dingo? Willow, sorry.
Willow's up on the
Up here on the
way
corner.
back here on the ledge, I'm afraid.
That is within 30 feet. Target blocked by a wall.
The bless, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
You can just see people that bless them.
It
You don't need to
doesn't
see them.
say.
no, you don't need to see them. It just says within range. Creatures of your choice
Mhm.
within range.
We either move over here and then I'll move back when you finish
Yeah.
casting it.
Did it work? 1, 2, 3,
Yep.
4. Yes.
And anything
No,
else?
There's the vine of climbing here, so we can get up and down slightly quicker.
And she would have to move there, and then
If she
has
ends
to
her
make a dex
turn,
save.
yeah, that's right. If she ends her turn within 10 feet of the conjure animals, then I need. Okay, she nat 20's nice. Never mind. She manages to duck
Um,
underneath.
And she's no longer blinded?
It's an initiative count 20. She's no longer blinded.
Oh, and initiative 20. Never mind. Okay,
Okay. Now
That's her
it's
turn.
the frost druid's going. Okay. Whenever the pack is. When you move on your turn, so, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's so weird. I don't know why it requires me to move to be able to move, but there it is. All right, you see the frost druid move. You got your lance out, haven't you, with the reach, Sir Roland?
It does not have reach, no.
It doesn't. Okay, so I could move away from you.
No, it's the custom one that we built. It didn't have the points for reach.
Okay, in that case, they will back away from you. In doing so, the conjure animals will move as well. Faith needs to make another dex save.
Dex.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
That, okay, might be
No,
dangerous.
that doesn't work.
3d10.
Okay.
Oh, 16 damage to Faith. She is barely alive on 2 HP. Can she make the con save? She's got Bless.
Yes.
Yep, backs her up. Nice. Okay, the fox begins to move around towards... Let's move around towards Roland, since you are both it's 2 creatures. I need you to both make dex saves, you and your mount. How far can I move this guy? Intangible. Large, intangible creatures. I can move straight through people. So I'm going to have Tracker make one as well.
That dexterity.
Yep, dex saves. Okay. So Roland succeeds, and then Wolf Fang Jaw as well. Succeeds as well. Alright, so Tracker, you're the only one taking damage. 16 halved. So you
I
take
rolled
8.
Terrible.
Did.
Mm-hmm.
You're still halving it. Then that'll be just their move. They've still got an action. God dang, this is still all kinds of nasty. Can't concentrate, so I will just drop an ice storm on Roland's head. Let's make it Stef's head as well, why not? And she unleashes a torrent of magic that collapses part of the cave around you. That's a dex save, right? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
So White Fang Portugal would take nothing because they succeeded.
Yep. Yep.
Jeez,
that
that
alive.
is so good.
Mounted
Right.
combatant is such a clutch fucking feat.
Yeah, it is. Steph, not as great luck, I'm afraid. They're going to take the full damage. Jeez. I could absorb elements if you want to halve the 13 cold, though. Let's do
Yeah.
that. Staying alive. Staying alive. So... Alright, so it's going to be 7 bludgeoning plus 7 cold. 14 damage to Steph. Okay, that'll be the turn. Steph's go. He is panicked. He must run away from the source of his fear. And just flies this way.
You bitch.
Afraid so. Wisdom save.
Weak constitution.
Ay, ay, ay. He is still under the effects of the frightened condition. And that will be their go, I'm afraid. Snorp. He's also panicked, so he would need to run away. I'll have him climb up, yeah. Just get him out of there. He's going to climb, run, and dash down this.
I feel like he would have done that anyway.
Yeah. Well, let's not go far enough into the brown mold. Okay, that's stopping him. Yeah, that's it. Alright, legendary action number 2 at the end of Steph's go, we'll say. It's going to be on Tracker, Roland, and Fangpaw Jaw. And I'm going to use a Wing Buffet. Each creature must make a dexterity saving throw again, and more dex saves.
Dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
It says Dex.
Yep. This to me kind of feels more like strength, to be honest, as I'm pushing you with the wings. But Jesus. Okay, what did Fangpaw Jaw fail? Did they? You might be able to save. No, wait, no. There's no way you can save on that. Takes half though,
No.
right?
I'm wondering where my aura. Oh, I don't think my aura reapplied
Does
to
not.
her when she.
It did.
It is on a.
It's saying her dexterity. Is it? I'm only seeing
Yeah.
1d 20 plus 1. Oh, yeah, sorry. You're right. I see it.
But she still takes half, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's on 8. Takes half of 9. Down to 5. So she's still alive somehow on 3 HP. Incredible. Mounted combatant saving Bacon, and unfortunately the same cannot be said for Tracker, as he is blasted back. Let me check. Yeah, and knocked down from the wing attack. You're knocked prone, but you're knocked prone from being halved anyway. With that as well, the dragon can then fly up to its flying
because
speed.
of thing.
Yeah, from death's door. Alright. Then the dragon can then fly up to half its speed, which it will do so, not provoking an attack from Tracker because he's down. But Roland, you will get an attack of opportunity.
And so would Fangpaw Jaw.
Yes, unless they've used their reaction. So yeah.
They have not, and the mounted combatant stuff doesn't take reactions, so.
Okay, go ahead then.
Alright, right, I want to see what's happening. It's I've got the wolf selected.
It's a hit. Oof. How many times can I be punctured? Just one. That's how many. Bite still missing. It's of being blinded. I don't think actually they could get an attack because they are blind. So that's something that wouldn't be able to go through unless they had blind fighting.
Right.
But you do get the stab with your Morning Glory, and it's gonna get up to 80 halved, so 40. We'll put it 20 feet in the air, and then we'll say it's moved 20 feet this way. As it lifts off, you see Tracker's body just laying there in a moonbeam, which immediately comes down and hits them for 1 death save. I'm afraid, Tracker, you are on death's door. You got one thing you can do.
I actually have no options.
You can pull yourself out of the moonbeam.
You crawl out of it?
You can. You can move away. And that will also get you away from the conjure animals, which would also hit you at the end of your turn.
Fuck.
Yep, it's a shit of a situation.
Can I
sorry.
stand up and move away?
No. You would stand up and use half your movement, and that's your movement, right? That's it, technically.
Can I stand up to use half my movement to stand up and then move 25 feet away? Can I do that?
Yeah, yeah, sorry.
Does that
Yes,
count for
your
the level
action-
of exhaustion you have?
Yes.
Yeah, your one move is to your one action is to move, basically. So moving would be part of getting up. You have lost some movement though. You should be on what, 1 level of exhaustion? Yeah, you are. Okay, just checking.
Okay.
I was just checking you're on 0
Then it
on
would be
1.
there. Rage is gone because I couldn't use something to keep
bonus.
it going.
That's true.
If he didn't use his legendary action, I would have gone to Death's Door during my turn, which would allow me to use my bonus action.
It'd be the start of your turn. You'd be on Death's Door. So if you start your turn
No.
on Death's Door, right?
If he didn't use his legendary reaction, I would get to 0 HP because of the Moonbeam,
Mm-hmm.
which is
At
technically
the start of your turn.
just there's multiple parts at the start of my turn, but never mind. That's my turn.
All right. Okay. Yeah, it's Icing Death's go. No cold breath yet. We will
One bit of good news.
turn on.
That's the bad news.
Turn on Roland. Okay. We'll fly down some. Because you've not got a reaction now. Might as well go for the attacks.
Paladin. I'll make sure to put you in the dirt first.
He's gonna swipe out at your mount. Should be advantage. How the fuck did I miss?
Should be disadvantage.
Oh, yeah?
Because she has Saddle of the Cavalier.
Okay, so it's a flat roll.
All attacks against her, yeah.
Alright, but that's still a miss. Dang, alright, well, I'll try a second swing. Okay, that would hit regardless. And I'm afraid that claw takes out your mount from underneath your feet, and Fang-Paw Jaw dissipates, leaving you to fall prone. You land on the ground. It then uses its full opportunity to dig into you with its bite. Arm. Bang, and still misses? Shit. That was unlucky. I rolled so fucking low. Or maybe it's because you're so fucking high AC. Either way, its jaws seem to clamp around your metal exterior. You can hear the scraping of its bone against metal. And after that, it will fly back up to about 20 feet height. And I'm going to also move it. Let's go around the corner up to here. Okay. That'll end its go. It is the initiative count 20. Makes one ranged attack. Jesus. Oh, no longer blinded, by the way. Yeah, no one's blinded at this point. So you can remove that, Willow. You're good.
Nice. You're gonna do it again?
No, I can't do the same legendary. Sorry, the same layer action back to back.
Okay.
I can. Strong wind. That seems rubbish. Nah, instead, I think we'll send more on Roland. We're gonna hit you with the jagged ice shard layer action. Wow, minimum damage. Tiniest little icicle dink lands on your head as you fall prone. That's it. That was awful. That was actually comical how much damage that did. Alright, Hengar. He won't be able to get a shot on him, a shot on the dragon this time. But I suppose he could take a shot out into the back of the room where that druid is concentrating.
Yeah.
So he'll do that. Don't you tell me it's not it's blocked. We'll move here then.
Oh yes.
Oops, shit, sorry, Roland.
What bloody hell?
It bounces off your it like bounces off your shield and then ricochets and hits them in the back. That's great. Oh shit, and did she fail a save? Oh my god. Bye. That's hilarious. She doesn't see it coming. The same way that she didn't see a sudden dragonborn teleporting onto her face and cutting her is the same. She doesn't expect a bolt to ricochet off the paladin's shield and hit her in the head. I got him! I got her! I'm reloading! Fires a second. Nice! This thing's great! I gotta get me one of these. And then he falls back.
I stayed up all night blessing it. I'll teach you the prayer one day. I learned it when I was a young squire serving in the halls of the Morning Lord in the city of... in fact, I'll tell you later. We've got things to do here.
Mm-hmm. Alright. The ice piercer begins to climb back up the wall. Some 15 feet. Shit. And it'll be Gildebrand's go. Fuck me. Removed him from the turn order. I doubt this guy's ever going to come up, but put him back on. Alright, so Gildebrand. Damn it! That's the second moonbeam. Alright. Fuck me. Shit. 20-foot radius. Could that hit both of you? Yeah, it could. She's gonna be such a bitch and forget about using the concentration spells and instead lay down another ice storm. This time hitting Faith and Roland. And Faith goes down.
Oh shit.
Yep. Afraid so.
Wait.
Roland.
What? Oh fuck, she had 2 HP.
She had nothing in the tank. And that bludgeoning damage is enough to bring her down. I'm afraid Ice Storm takes her out. Roland, it's your turn.
Right.
You've got the dragon on the run. Still very bloodied. Bloodied druid. And the dragon's some 20 feet in the air. Oh, you can reach her. Fuck.
You can reach her. And...
A second tracker would be very helpful right now.
I know. If only we'd put that one in our pocket.
Jeez, she's nearly down. Stabbed up against the wall. And you rip the Morning Glory out from the puncture damage. I don't even know if she's... Jesus. Not again.
She is going to take my free daily first level smite.
She would go down then.
Because I'm not taking any fucking chances.
No prisoners.
I'll delete that from my sheet. Right,
Yeah.
bonus action. Oh, bonus action was the smite. Yeah, okay, that's all my movement is.
You
That's my
deleted a
turn.
druid from the fight. She is impaled up against the wall. There's that eruption of light as you pull it back out. She slumps down and passes her last breath. Willow, to your turn. It looks bad down there.
Wait, I could heal someone. Do I heal Faith or Tracker? What am I doing?
Well, if you were to heal Faith, Faith could then heal Tracker. Because she's right after you.
Okay. That makes sense. So what final? All I have is a third level spell slot.
I should roll a wisdom save for Snort. Nah, he's still terrified.
Stand up, Faith! Don't die! Get out of there!
This dragon! We need to finish the dragon!
Fuck. I just remembered something.
See the dragon.
No. What's that, Tracker?
Could Faith have used Hellish Rebuke when Sleep Storm was cast on her?
It's not an attack.
It's
just damage.
Damaged you.
Yeah, she could, yeah. I think it's gone now since they're dead.
Yeah. They're already dead now. Yeah, never mind.
And Roland couldn't have got to another.
I can't even shoot the dragon if I can't see it.
No, I'm afraid not. And the other druid is hiding behind
Is it
that
worth shooting?
rock.
Is it worth shooting the conjure animal? I guess it gives it slow.
It's an intangible spirit that can't really be attacked. It's just sort of your shot would just fly straight through it, I'm afraid. Unless there's something else you want to do with your action.
I can do much better.
I'll let you change that if you want.
Okay. Is there any way I can have like help Faith if she climb up quicker, and then like run away together since our actions are next to each other?
There's your spirit. There's your flame spirit that can teleport someone, right? But I know you wanted to do that earlier.
Oh shit, yeah, because no, that would have to use my bonus action to teleport with it. Because my action to summon it is my bonus action to get it to cast that. But I can summon it with my action, so it's still somewhere. It can. Well, it can be like just out of range of Faith. No, it's supposed to be here. It can be like it can be up in the air and then float down to her, so it doesn't hurt her. So it's nearby and ready to help out anything that needs to be.
Righty. Sounds good. Okay. Another body on the field could help. Or I might just recharge my breath.
We're going to get instantly killed by a layer action.
Alright, Faith's go.
Standing up.
Kill Tracker, run away.
That's about what's gonna happen, yeah. Fuck. Where is my healing words?
There we go.
Action dodge.
I mean, there's a hell of a lot of.
Oh shit! My
deck saves.
I just remember my spirit can dodge as well. If I don't give it an action, it can just do dodge.
Oh, alright. Okay. Primal is his wild component, yeah.
This is
primal.
Wildfire Spirit. I think.
Wildfire Spirits. Yeah, if the only action it takes on its turn
the only
is
action it can take on its turn is dodge.
Unless you take the bonus action on its turn to command it. Alright, so there's dodging as well. Cool. Nice. That's Faith's go, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus. Frost Druid number 2. She is looking back at her ally, realizing there's nothing she can do for them. But she does still have this dangerous spirit roaming around. I can't get all 3 of you. I can get 2 of you, I think. I could go to Tracker. Measuring tool, please.
Roland shouts
I can
at
go to
her.
track.
You're Roland shouting at her, "You're next. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you next.
Yeah.
Get ready for me."
All right. She looks back and says, "You might be more worried about your allies." And you see the frosty fox jumps forward, slashes at Tracker, then leaps over this little mound of ice and into Faith and the spirit. So you three can make dex saves for me with your wildfire spirit. That is. Tracker's taking 10. No, you're taking
Oh,
20 because you're not raging. Ooh. Oh shit! You back down again. Fucking Willow. Faith got success.
Mm-hmm.
And just one more deck save from your wildfire spirit, Willow.
Wait, sorry, what?
I'm attacking your wildfire spirit. It needs to make a deck save.
Deck save. Sorry, I just got quickly distracted. Deck save. That's not
With
a good number.
advantage. So roll it again. Dang, still down. Alright. It takes 20 points of damage. Still alive. Zay, you want to ask something?
Can I cast Lose the Buff
On this?
when on her?
Oh, on her.
Well,
Yes.
she has to move.
Who's casting this? You? Oh, yeah,
Me?
you're in range.
Because I'm not ranging.
You want to do it? You can do it. I'll
Yeah.
allow it before you go down. She does succeed. She's a pretty high wisdom-based character.
Yeah. I at least want to
Okay.
have
Good shout.
tried it.
Yeah, good call.
All right, I'm afraid Track is down for a second time. It's 2 levels of exhaustion at this rate. Can't put up with this much more. And that's just her move. Roland, let's see. I am getting pissed off with you. Gonna cool down another ice storm. This time, creating some difficult terrain between you and herself. So yeah, I'm gonna drop it like here as she moves away from you, getting right into the corner. Keep forgetting this is supposed to stay there at difficult terrain. It's gonna make it very painful to get anywhere near her.
What kind of difficult terrain is it?
It makes it half movement. It says rock hard ice pounds the ground. Each creature within the cylinder, blah blah blah, takes the damage. Hailstones turn the storm's area of effect into difficult terrain until the end of your next turn.
I have boots that say I ignore difficult terrain created by ice or snow.
All right, that counts. Yeah, this slick ice looks precarious, but you just trudge through it. Excuse me, coughing. Yeah, you can trudge through it on your round, no problems.
Go.
That's her go, Stef. Still frightened. He needs to get his shit together, but he needs to pass the wisdom save first. That exhaustion is kicking his ass. That's the real issue. Whilst panicked, he can't do anything except dodge and run. There is a way to end that panic condition. It's just someone needs to get there and take their action to help them. But right now they are cowering in the corner. Gonna leave them with the dodge action there. Snorp. Snorp is also frightened still and panicked.
Not anymore.
Oh, shit. Oh, heck. Alright, yeah, well, there you go. He's no longer panicked. He was hiding. So we might as well give him a stealth check on this turn.
Is
Pretty well
Chibbles here?
hidden by the
Can
looks.
Chibbles get the Stef?
I'm not really
Chibbles?
sure. Salt can
I have
do
no
anything
clue where
here.
Chibbles is. Chibbles was probably left way back there.
Oh, Salt can see this person.
If Chibbles was
Hasn't been on the map, I'll be honest.
here, they would have been dead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't even
because of
drag
the
them
ice.
on. Which is my bad, I completely forgot about them. I'm just going to look back at the other map to see if they were even on that map either. Zephyr's on the other map, so is the Chewinga.
But no Chibs.
I honestly don't see Chibbles anywhere on that map. It's like they haven't been out of their pocket dimension for a while. I can send Zephyr in, but Chibbles... I'm going to send Zephyr in. That's the most I can do, because they would know this is
Zephyr
clearly
is,
going down.
I don't want Zephyr in here.
I know you may not, but this looks like we may start to get to being a life or death situation.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Zephyr, hearing these pounding ice, the cave shuddering and rumbling in the distance, Zephyr comes swooping around from this side of the tunnel. They've come from the other side, and they are entering into the initiative. It's obviously not safe, but this could be the difference. Anyway, Zephyr's here. I'm going to let them take their turn now as well, actually. Why not? Since they're kind of at the same point at Snorp.
If Zephyr is here, can Zephyr feed me a potion of healing?
Have you got one on you?
Actually, yes.
Amazing.
Nice. All right. Zephyr swoops down, nuzzles their way through your pouch, and uncorks it. And then, with their beak, kind of tips it up and pours it into your mouth.
Did I target Zephyr? Is that what's happening? That's
Yep, they drank it all. They just wanted to steal that before you perish. That's all. Okay, and you're on 2 levels.
It's going to be
Let's put you
amazing
on that.
watching Zephyr solo a dragon.
Yeah, that turns out to
What
be
a
like
way
a
to
potion
go.
of giant strength, and then just bulk up, turn into a massive griffin. All right,
True polymorph potion. What the
Incredible.
fuck?
that's the only bone I'm throwing this fight. Tracker, it's your
Yeah.
turn.
Wait, what about? Oh, does Snort not get a turn then? He just got
Okay.
a
He
thing
doesn't.
removed.
That's
He has to hide, and then at the end of his turn, he makes the wisdom save. So now he's no longer frightened.
Ah, my bad. Cool.
Okay,
That's all
so
good.
that's our trick. We're getting bodies on the field. Let's grab a fluff ball from the bag of tricks.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
What would you like to? Oh, you want to roll on the
Yeah,
table? Okay, let me
I
give
do
you
not have
permission of the table.
permission.
Yeah, one sec.
Uh,
Say owner. Oh, you should see white bag of tricks in the rollable tables tab.
is it this? Yes.
Okay, and then at the bottom is a little button.
Of course, it's a fucking fish. Is it a...
Holy
Not a
I
shit!
throw
slippery
the
fish,
fish.
is it?
I throw the fish at the thing.
The ice piercer. Sure.
Yeah.
It slams into it, bites it, hits it, and kills it. Takes out the piercer. That's so
Sure.
good. Love it. And now there's a flopping fish laying on the floor, slapping around. Oh my god! In such a tense moment, and then suddenly that. What the hell? Sheer rage channeling through you, but there you go.
What the? It says I'm out of rage. What?
No, shouldn't be. If you had a short rest,
Yeah.
you've got one.
Rage has run out of its designated attribute. What the fuck?
Oh, you know what's going on? For some reason you're tracking rages
No.
on your front of your character sheet.
Oh, is that why?
Try now. Yeah, you can delete that resource or something, but we'll just
Yeah.
I've given you one back so you can rage again. Okay. Which you're going into ice, yeah? Max roll. That should shore up some health. And Zephyr gets some too.
Zephyr gets some too.
They will flutter back up to the ledge here as well, I think.
Yeah.
20 foot up. Alright, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Let's move there. No, can
Icing death.
There. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Icing Death swoops down back into the fray in an attempt to finish off Roland. It's going to crash down into
That's rude.
the floor and unleash 2 claws. 10 slashing goes through, just ripping and tearing through your armor. These powerful, undeathly claws. And then the bite clamps down on your head, and you can feel the spikes of its teeth piercing through your helmet. There is some cold damage in amongst that. So I'm guessing it's asking you if you want to use absorb elements, right?
Yeah, it has not. No.
He already has resistance to cold because of the
Okay, yeah, you
boots.
don't need that.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
I don't know why it's just frozen then. You would take 18 points of damage. Yeah, it's enough to drop you. You are on death's door. This could get hairy. It's then their lair action. Oh god. What more have I got? Freezing fog.
Black hole swarms.
No, I'm gonna. God, I could be so mean. Jesus. Yeah. Alright. No, it's feels fitting. Since we haven't done it in a while, we're gonna bring up the
Oh, the ice
an
of doom.
opaque wall of ice. Yeah, we can do it. He's gonna recreate a freezing barrier. That unnatural frost seems to regrow in the exact same place as it was before, splitting off the rest of the party, Willow and Hengar, from the fight. And Hengar's like, damn it, again? Alright, let's get to work. And he's just going to do what he can and start shooting at it. Fuck. Minimum. He says. Don't know what he means by that, but... There we go. 13 damage. And that's all he can do for now. He's just reloading his heavy crossbow. Roland. You're on death's door. You can do one thing.
So it's a bonus action, or an action, or
a move.
Or a move.
You should still have the channel divinity running, right? Because that doesn't disappear if.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So. I
Just
know it
reapply
automates.
that. Yes,
The
it
one
does actually.
action can be an attack. That's it, as in like your multi-attack. But
Yeah, that's...
you are on the floor and you do have a level of exhaustion as well.
It's literally all I can do. Because if I move away, it's an attack of opportunity. Apart from casting a spell, but their wisdom is those druids' wisdom's so high. Yeah, I think I just need to try and apply as much damage to this thing as possible. So I'm going to go for the hit.
All right.
Finish it off.
Should be disadvantage. So don't know why it's.
Oh, it's
why
because it's
flat.
still got my... Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, that's why. We need to get rid of
because I've
mounted
got
strike.
that. Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
Alright, so then
Right,
if we just count that as your
next
first attack,
Yeah.
that would
and
miss.
then second attack is...
It should be automated now. So you...
Alright.
2 11s, which makes a 22. It's a hit.
We'll go with that second level smite again.
Can you
You can't.
smite
That's a
though?
bonus action.
Oh no, of course. Shit.
Can't smite. But you can still do a chunk of damage, which is... Was it 5 plus 4? Yeah? So 9 damage? Yeah, it's still 9 damage.
Yeah.
It's looking really bad and really rough.
It's
and
not looking good.
it's Roland's on death's door. We got Tracker barely alive. There's a fish. Willow stuck behind a wall of ice. And there's still a druid to fucking deal with. And
Bishop
Stef's in the
save us.
corner. Fucking terrified.
Well, I guess like. That's what they found.
Unless you have a way of... Unless you have a way of swapping it.
I guess I could try and shoot the wall first. Roland's turn is over.
Yeah, you can. And you do have your flame
not
of wild spirit on the other side.
Thankfully,
The wall broken yet?
14?
you don't need to see your flame spirit to let them teleport. All you need to do is... All you
That's
need to
true.
see is where it goes to.
Does it not need to see?
Nope.
It
You
has...
need to see where it goes.
Oh. Okay.
I was
The
gonna say, so
wall
you
is
can see.
taken
Oh,
13 plus 14, which is just shy of its health. It needs a little bit more.
okay. So I can either bring Faith over here and leave those two to die, or
If Faith does teleport,
actually, that would break the wall.
it
Teleporting
would.
Faith would break the wall.
Yeah.
So I can fiery teleportation,
And
bring it to the
it
other
deals
side.
double damage to the wall. It has a weakness to fire, and it just melts away, breaking the wall again, so that you can all see what's going on down there.
Well, that's my action and my bonus action. I don't think there's any special actions or anything, do. So I just have to end my turn there and be like, we're back in it.
Okay.
Uh,
Maybe Faith's go.
Could she do anything to this guy down here?
no. Maybe. If she could, it would be a Ray of Frost. They might be immune.
She has a crossbow, doesn't she? It's just disadvantage.
Oh, she does have a crossbow. Oh!
80 feet.
That's a straight hit.
There is this block of
Oh yeah, you do
can
80 feet there.
move there.
That's exactly 80.
It is 80.
Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not 80 though, is it? Because there's a slight drop, slightly over 80.
That's fine. I'll say that because you're the one with the height advantage, the bolt will sail down and hit her.
Nice hit.
That's a hit.
All right. It is a hit. Didn't break concentration, sadly, but
Second, first, same as first. Healing word is 60 feet. Double check. Yes, I've got the
she's
right
in range.
target.
Upcast healing word, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, man. I don't know. Just send this
Takes a step
little
back.
critter after. We'll say odds
Wizard
is
would be very
Willow.
helpful right now.
Odds is Willow, evens is Tracker. Okay, this thing starts to move its way towards you guys. Intangible spirit. You can choose the animal's form. I'm just reading this. When you move in your turn, you can also move the pack up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. That's not a flight speed. The pack can take an animal form such as birds, though. It doesn't really specify that it's like able to fly or something. So I'm just working out if it can go up the ledge, right?
Question.
Mm-hmm.
The druid has to see them. Do they have dark vision more than 60 feet?
Oh yeah.
No, they don't. Okay, so it has to be for Tracker regardless. Alright, Tracker, give me a dex save. And your Knucklehead Trout will also make a dex save. Oh, Jesus. Knucklehead's dead. That's for certain. 1, 2, 3.
I did its job.
Yep, 17 slashing damage to the Knucklehead Trout, ripping it into pieces, turning it back into fuzz. Tracker, you're raging.
Mm-hmm.
You take half. So you can take 8 points of slashing damage. And that's its move.
Yeah.
Gilded Frost Druid then still has plenty of spells left in the tank. Good lord. Well. This is all difficult terrain as well, still in front of her. Not that that matters much. You can see up to 60 feet to here. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, because Tracker would just take half from all of it. But he is coming up on the turn order. Just kind of terrifying. I'm gonna move the druid a little bit down, situating herself kind of in the corner of the cave. She is affected by the difficult terrain, but she wouldn't be able to get much further anyway without instead going into Roland. Tracker is a pain.
Tracker is not very happy right now.
No, I imagine he's not. But an ice storm will do fuck all to you. Will do sweet F all. Since they have definitely realized you're immune to cold at this point.
No, only now? What gave it away?
Not only now. I have nothing good. I'm gonna wild shape instead. There are no good spells in this position. So while she's doing that, she guess if she wild shapes, that means she just gets moved forward into tracker. Yeah, that makes more sense. All right, so she will wild shape into something more fitting for a fight. Probably going to be that bear form you've seen before. Let's go with that. And the polar bear now takes 2 attacks at tracker.
Mm-hmm.
Bite and a claw.
Mm-hmm.
And misses both.
Oh, it's difficult terrain to get within 5 feet of me.
That's fine. She does have 40 feet of speed. She can probably make it. No problems. Okay, that'll be her turn. Stef. Still terrified of the dragon. Wisdom is not his forte. Unless I roll really well. And that's a success. Holy shit, finally. He is no longer frightened or panicked. He steels himself as he sees Roland dying on the floor. But he won't be able to act this turn. It'll be next turn. Zephyr's up.
Yeah, that's the end of his turn. God damn it.
Correct. It's rough. Zephyr can deliver some more potions to you if you need tracker.
I
Do you have
don't
any more?
have more healing potions.
Nope. Okay. Best thing she can do then.
I do have an elixir of health.
What does that do?
It removes 1 level of exhaustion.
Ah, that could be useful. Yeah?
Big question is, can Zephyr go with near me because of the beasts?
Ooh, never mind.
Yeah, never mind. Indeed.
Ooh. I mean, there's a potential they survive with the frost aura that you've given them. There is a good potential they survive. Like it's 3d10, and that's only if they fail the dex save, of which they've got +2. It's a risk.
I'd rather have Zephyr wait until the thing is gone.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So could they hold their action?
They can hold their action to dash.
Right.
Oh yeah, they can do that. Hold their action to
Okay.
dash, and then if it's gone, it can
Then-
move somewhere.
Alright. That's fine. Okay, Snorp. You want to get him up into the fray? You can see a big polar bear down below. Yeah, you can move a bit further if you want.
What's the?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, there are. Wait.
That's 55 feet. Whatever.
There
I
he
do, it's
is.
gonna be disadvantage.
He has got a wand
So
of
the
web
polar
as
bear's
well.
a druid, right?
Wait.
That's right.
Oh.
He's got a wand of web and
Wonder
He's
Web is
got a
60
couple-
feet.
he can also throw out some wasps or
it's 50.
centipedes.
Yeah, get in the centipedes. Or the wasps.
Oh,
whatever.
why has he just moved over there?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't move him.
Oh, I misclicked the tool. I thought I was using a measuring tool. I wasn't.
What do you want to use?
I mean, maybe the wasp will be a good distraction. Because I don't know if the Wonder
Yeah.
Web does much here, does it? Just...
It would potentially restrain the bear.
How far can he throw the wasps?
The wasps you can throw 20 feet, and then
No, I guess you have to
After
go to the
that-
Wonder Web then. I'm restraining.
well, the wasps will then get their own turn and initiative, and they'll attack the closest target. So, oh yeah, he
Which
wouldn't
is
be able to
us.
throw fast enough. Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah, maybe not the wasps then.
You can Wonder Web that guy.
Yeah,
Oh, I just
throw down a web.
accidentally lost the thing. Trust it again.
Oops, shit. I
Uh,
accidentally skipped around. Apparently.
is it supposed to be that big?
Yes.
Yep, that's about.
Nice.
Well, sort of. It's more like this. There you go.
There you go. That's better.
So it's a dex save. Polar bear makes it.
Wait, there's no way you could. There's no way
Sorry?
that could have included the dragon, was it?
Mm, it's-
I don't think so.
no, I don't
No.
think so. No.
Nah, just
Problem
Let's
is
fade
that
off.
the dragon is very likely to succeed against it, so it's
Yeah.
I
will
could
throw it
roll
down
the
here.
more
one
likely to hit one of these
Yeah,
if you're doing
fair enough.
something.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm afraid the bear does rip and tear through the webbing. Okay. No, it's. Sorry, that was Snorp's go. It's Tracker's go now, right? And I
Yes.
would be
Yes.
remiss if I didn't use some legendary actions before all of this nonsense. Okay. Roland. I'm gonna have to do it. Two wings begin to whip and slam against you, dealing. Well, it does a dex save, and then you're knocked prone, but you would fail one death save as the wing attack comes in, and then it would be Tracker's go.
How does wild shape work with concentration again? Do they make con saves when I hit?
Yeah, they
Or is
should.
it only when they're okay? Yeah, this has got to be a Hail Mary.
Just-
Fucking hell, where,
Okay.
where is my... He needs to die. Fucking hell, where is all my stuff? There it is.
It's a
Topple.
hit. Topple. Okay.
Punctured.
Gets 17. Remains standing. And
Yeah.
then I'll use a con save for the concentration. Makes the concentration. Oh. Ugh.
Hell yeah, mate.
Hitting hard. That's
Topple.
another another double. They make it. They do.
I believe so.
Yep. Concentration.
The DC is
Makes
lowered,
it.
right? Fucking hell.
Jesus. All right. You're still hacking away through the bear. Still barely alive. Haha. Barely alive. Good lord.
Fucking hell.
This is why the bear is such a good form for the druid. Big high con save.
It's not even that high. Oh, fucking hell. That's it.
Roland, at the end of Tracker's go, it will make one single
Come.
tail attack, which they turn around like pretty much nonchalantly, gonna whip down the tail, and just basically break your spine.
It's over for you. God. Oh.
That's how you die in
Fuck
style.
me. That was absolutely brutal. That said, your Blessing of Lathander kicks in,
Yeah.
and as he slams the tail down, you feel light and warmth of a sun burning in the back of your mind. Your eyes kind of glow with this brilliant radiance, and you're brought back on 10 HP.
So when a paladin of Lathander gets raised from the dead on the battlefield by Lathander, can I burn my inspiration to remove the prone condition?
Well, you want to not die on basically its turn, right? Because it's coming up, and you're worried that it's gonna just multi-attack you to death with advantage, right?
Yep.
I will allow you to spend your
And
inspiration.
I wouldn't
to do
normally
that.
ask. It's only because it's a blessing of Lathander, brought him back from the dead on the battlefield. He's inspired. So here we
All
go.
right, I'll let it fly. That is a never before seen use of inspiration, but I like it enough that you see Roland stand back up. He's like brushing off the tail off of his armor, and it kind of gets swept to the side, and then this thing kind of turns around.
What?
It's not just us you face today, beast.
How many times do I have to kill you?
Okay, well, in that case, its go. It will turn and begin to wail into you, trying to rip you shred from shred. Here we go, claw number 1. Oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry, Roland. Oh no, he's straight back down. Oh, Jesus. Oh lord, I couldn't help. Wait, do I recharge my breath? Oh my god, and I recharge my breath as well, for the love of fuck. It's all going downhill. Roland, a second claw. Fuck, man. This is rough. Fuck. What is your AC at? It's 20, right?
Yeah.
Jesus, man. Jesus, Roland. Another 2 failed death saves. I hate to do this, but the beast has one more attack with its bite. And it reaches down, jagged ice-like teeth begin to close around Roland's chest. You hear the armor buckling. Holy fuck. And Roland has 3 death saves. Is there any final words you say to the group before icing death takes your life?
Remember, even in the darkest night, the sun will rise again tomorrow.
You then hear the sound of steel and flesh being crushed together. The dragon tosses them aside to the ground. Roland's body falls into the snow, no longer moving. You see the bones kind of crick in its neck as it twists its head from side to side. Then looks towards you, Tracker, as it beats its wings and flies 20 feet up into the air. And will end its turn around here. Actually, we're going to go down 10 feet. And it looks like that whipping tail is getting ready to hit you as well. As part of that same turn. As for their layer action, let's see. Cold damage, no, don't want. I think it will, as it flies up into the ceiling, you see its wings slam up against the roof and dislodges a bunch of icicles. And another one flies towards you. I need to hit you first, so... $21 to hit. Definitely slams you. You take 12 halved down to 6. Another icicle slams into your shoulder. That's its go. Henga. Finish the bear or go for the dragon?
Finish the bear.
Alright. Loading. Might be running low on crossbow bolts. That's another one. And 2 hits. He takes out the bear form.
Oh, nice.
And on top
Your
of that,
con
I need
saves.
2 con saves, yeah. It should be... Just checking the bear's health. So they were left on 4. So she takes another 8 over that. Makes the first save. And then the second one. Just makes it. Okay. So Roland is no more, I'm afraid. There's nothing more I can do. Shit, man. Willow. It's your
Just
turn.
gonna go down here with my flame seed and just both fire at the dragon. Think what it's done, and I guess I missed.
No.
Let's
Flame
get
seed
something in.
hits. It's a crit.
Willow.
14 fire damage.
I've just,
Oh, God, that's actually really close. Fire skirts across the battlefield, whereas your shot kind of hits the pillar of ice that's kind of blocking you. Damn, that
I
was
wish
good
I could do
damage,
anything
too.
that last bit of damage, but I don't have any bonus spells or anything.
Mm.
Can't Hunter's Mark because I missed. That's...
Shit.
I think at this point I'd tell Faith you should probably leave. I don't know if we're getting out of here alive.
Leave? What about Roland? We need to get his body out of there. Hell, Tracker's still alive.
If you can find help and come back, or if we make it out, we'll bring his body. But you know, nothing about our plans can continue about you surviving. You have other people out there.
Shakes her head. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. And she refuses to run just yet. She's still got a chance to heal Tracker before he takes potentially another tail attack.
True.
This is
Fuck,
rough.
where's Tracker? Where is Tracker?
60 feet.
Oh, in range.
away. Yep.
Where is healing
He-
word? When you
Send
need
it. Send the biggest healing word you can at 3rd level.
Yeah. No, not you.
Okay, I got it. No, don't end my concentration. Sorry, she's on. Sorry, she's back to where she started, and you take 19 healing, yeah?
I just did, yes.
Oh, you just did that, okay.
And for her action, she can lob a crossbow
Oh, shit! A crit!
bolt.
Well,
A crit.
there it is. I guess I'll use that constitution save after all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. Well, there goes the conjure animals. They disappear. Oh, God. And we can do this! Fight!
Oh! Zephyr can
Zephyr?
take his reaction.
Does the web affect the druid after it came out of bear shape? Does it then fall into the web?
It's technically the same creature. They haven't entered into the space.
Oh, okay.
Right. But if
I've
they
just
end
set
their turn there.
Sorry, I've just
Zephyr
set the PM.
can...
Set.
Okay, sure. Zephyr can dash, by the way.
Yeah, but I can't control Zephyr.
Oh,
What should I
shit.
do?
Oh my god. I'm gonna say this. This is a little crazy, but I know you don't want it to happen, but it is what happens. When that creature goes down, Zephyr's held action, they end up dashing around the corner. And they are going to disappear. You're not sure where they go or what they're planning on doing, but Zephyr goes away. And you can't see them. You can only trust that there's hopefully some sort of
Okay.
prayer, a hope and a prayer that they're on. Okay, let me just check something as well. Fuck me. Wait up. Sorry, it's whose turn is it now? Frost Druids, fuck me. Okay.
Cross through it.
Yeah. I'm just checking something. Just checking something. I am mistaken.
You are mistaken.
Yeah, I don't think Zephyr does have to fly away.
Okay. There is one thing Zephyr could have given me in their next turn.
Okay. Yeah, my mistake. Run it back. Zephyr doesn't have to run away. I'm just getting things mixed up. They can dash towards you if you want them to. They can fly 40 feet from the
Okay.
ledge. And they can get... Yeah, they'll say they can get to you. Just sort of swoop down. What do you want them Well, it'd be them coming up, right? But
Yeah.
The frost druids would have a go. Okay. She really can't do anything against Tracker. I've already established that. With it being cold and bludgeoning and resistance and immunities, she could wild shape back into that. Or she could just ice storm the rest of the party. Which would be absolutely fucking devastating. Since they are all grouped up. But she will do it. She's going to turn and throw out a blisteringly cold spell that detonates in the midst of the rest of the party. Fuck me. That's a lot of saves.
Wait, it asked me to throw a thing for my spirit, but not for me.
Okay.
I'm in the ring as well, aren't I?
Observer.
Oh, the observer. Yeah,
SSA.
you're right.
Oh, okay. Cool.
No! No! Snop's down again. Ah. Jesus, man. How did I even survive the first time? It's a miracle. Jesus. And Willow, are you down as well?
Oh, Flame Seed's dead.
Wait.
Yep.
Yeah, that disappears.
Oh, it's also bludgeoning.
for it.
Fuck.
It's bludgeoning and cold, and it creates that difficult terrain. Holy shit, Stef is finally up.
Okay,
Swoops in.
sticking lizard. Fuck. Make yourself useful.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Oh Lord, I love
All of us
I love
dying.
This entire fight he's done. It stabbed the druid twice. Oh god.
I know. Okay, let's not hold
Did great
back.
concentration on that moonbeam.
He's gonna fly forward, fucking lay down the law with a lightning bolt. Rips across the battlefield and straight into the dragon. Sorry if it hits your corpse, Roland.
It's just rude.
That is a bit rude, but you know, maybe he's trying to give you the jolt of life back to like a defibrillator. Though, not only that,
Always
from
my
that
corpse
angle,
over there.
from that kind of angle, it's gonna bounce off the wall and ricochet straight into the druid, and then fall short just of Willow's face, like 90 feet. It's gonna like reach just barely, and she's gonna make a dex save as well. Holy shit! And it is enough to bring down the dragon. So let me just check something. See what the druid got. Fails. Takes 28 lightning damage. And I still haven't figured out. She's wounded, and also I should have moved her a little bit out of the web, to be honest. But I'm going to say she still gets hit by the lightning bolt regardless, because wherever she moves, she's kind of against this wall. That will bring the dragon straight down from the air. And you know it. Icing Death hits Death's door.
Oh.
But from
It's
falling
Zephyrs
that
gonna kill it.
distance, it will go whack into the floor, and their head whiplashes against the stone and takes one death save.
Oh
Which
my
means
God.
one of you just has to fucking hit it, and it's dead. And
A
Guess
magic
whose
missile
turn
would
it
be
is?
great right now.
I'm going to make a meanie old action and do another legendary action at the end of its turn, though, which it can do even on Death's Door. And it's as it flies, it like goes belly down. Its tail kind of whips over the top of its head and hits into Tracker. And it will be prone, so it should be disadvantage.
Reckless
oh no,
attack
flat.
there for its straight.
Flat, yeah. Okay, so you tank the hit, and it's now on the ground, laying there. Zephyr, it's their turn.
Zephyr, get him.
There's no chance. You serious? All right, fuck it. You want Zephyr to attack
do it.
Icing-stay-dead?
Come on. Crit.
Let's at least get them into
Zephyr
a flanking position.
Pinch me.
Fuck it.
What does she have?
Alright.
She's
She's gonna have to roll really high here. I don't know.
It's advantage.
It's yeah.
Also-
but-
Lie down its throat and choke it to death.
God damn it.
It's
really-
advantage. It is puncture. She can do it.
All right. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, she just needs to roll. No. I'm not gonna work out the math. I'm just gonna fucking go for it. Oh, wait! It's a hit! It's a fucking hit! The one piercing damage. How?
Cool.
What?
Hey,
Zephyr
it might be one
kills the
piercing
dragon.
damage.
That's it. That's all
That's
you need is
2
one.
death saves.
It is 2 death saves. How does Zephyr want to do
Plus one.
this?
She punctures the dragon from the back and she goes straight for the throat from the back.
From the back, like from tail to head, like swoops through, wings cutting up all the blue magic energy, and then bursts through the skull, pecking out its head, like drills a hole through the skull, and then a moment later you see Icing-stay-dead tilts their head, and the crack where the hole was open just spreads over all the bones and just splinters them to pieces as it just falls down in a pile of chips and shards of bone. That is something else. Zephyr for the kill. Who would have fucking
What a
guessed
way to
that?
go.
That's insane. Snorp.
Cool
He's
stare
on
at
death's
the
door.
druid. You don't need big beasts to have mighty beasts.
Great line.
Yeah.
Great line.
God, that's such a line. Yeah. For sure. Zephyr squawks victoriously. Oh my god. Snorp. Snorp is up here on death's door and prone. Anything you want to do with Snorp?
Oh
There's
yeah,
one
sorry.
Little frost druid
There's a
left.
druid there to shoot at. Yeah.
There he is.
Can
Shit.
Snorp attempt to stabilize themselves?
Yeah. You could. Well,
I was thinking you could just shoot a sling at this person.
you could also
Lying on
try
the
that.
ground, shoot a sling.
Yeah. Go for it. I think Hengar's going to join you in that.
Because there's no layer actions now, right? With the dragon dead.
No. No layer actions, no.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, okay. Well, surprisingly, that didn't go very well.
It was worth a shot. Fuck. Hengar's also...
All these injured people struggling to hit this druid.
Yeah. Alright, go ahead, Tracker. You might want to do this yourself. Because arrows are missing, sling bullets are bouncing off.
Start with this. Fuck,
He
where
may
is...
kill us, but we have dealt a blow he will never recover from. The sun has been slain. This world will be once again frozen in Oral's embrace. And she is
So-
laid low.
I'm
That
sorry,
would-
but the sun will rise again. Might just take some time.
That will end combat, guys. The dragon is nothing but bones. The druids lay slain. Stef flies over and lands next to Roland.
Come on, Roland, old man. Let's get you patched up.
Faith will clamber down your rope and approach. Roland,
You got anything?
no.
It's been less than a minute. Is there anything?
I'm not strong enough. She tries her best to cure the wounds. I mean, you can take that, Willow, but get you off death's door first of all.
But she can
I'm really worried about that.
spare
She
Snorp
reaches
and
down and
Anger.
yeah, she can do that too. Snorp's back alive. She comes over and tries to spare the dying as well on Roland.
Oh,
And
oh.
the magic seemingly just seeps away through their veins. It doesn't seem to be taking hold.
Did I forget to add the Ice Troll hearts?
You mean the one you got from the Dark Duchess?
Dark Duchess.
You should, yeah, you should have a troll heart.
Can I shove it through Roland's throat?
Oh my god. You want to stuff an ice troll heart into the dead paladin's mouth? Or
At least they didn't suggest that as a suppository.
a fuck. I mean, Jesus. What? I don't think they would try anything at this rate. I mean, let's. Jeez. Let me read what the ice troll heart
The
does.
Ice Troll hearts would regenerate you.
The creature dies
every
only if
round.
it starts its turn with 0 and doesn't regenerate. Oh my god.
And you don't regenerate if you got hit by fire or acid damage.
It didn't get hit by fire or acid. That much is true. But this is a Hail Mary tracker. You got anything that might I guess aid in this endeavor to push this and make this happen?
I've got a potion of healing.
The
We had
elixir
that
of
to it.
health.
Elixir of health, okay. You have got inspiration as well. I'll say
Mm-hmm.
if you spend that, I'll be willing to stretch the rules to have a chance to resurrect Roland. And this is the first time in a long time I've had to open up these rules, but here we go. The Fading Spirit Resurrection rules. If a character is dead and resurrection is attempted by an effect, up to 3 members of an adventuring party can offer to contribute to this endeavor. I'm going to ask you to each make a skill check based on your form of contribution to it, with the DC check basically adjusting on how helpful or impactful I feel that contribution would be. So for example, praying to the god of a devout fallen character might require like a religion check. If it's to Lathander, that'd probably be like a medium like difficulty. If you're applying like a troll heart of regeneration, that's the catalyst for all of this. This is the only reason you can even attempt this, along with your inspiration. So I'm going to ask you to roll a check based on that action tracker, whether it be your choice, really. How would you imagine trackers like using the heart? Is he just stuffing it in there, or is he kind of using some sort of tribalistic ritual from your Goliath tribe? describe to me how you're delivering the hot troll heart.
I remember Roland having lots of wounds on his chest, so maybe it'd be better to put the heart just straight in his chest and then pour over the elixir as if some sort of symbolic, tribalistic thing. I don't know how to describe it.
That's all right. That's cool. I like the idea that you're stuffing the heart not down his throat, but like into his chest, where those massive teeth rended his chest apart. You're basically placing a new heart into his chest, which is a real bloody endeavor. But I think that could work. Let's see.
There's one issue.
Yes.
I'm on 3 levels of expulsion.
That's rough.
If it were a medicine check, that would be a -3. Fucking hell.
I think, Tracker, you've been tearing through viscera and gore your entire life, and you got this heart through your own survival skills. I'm going to say planting it back in will also be a survival check. And if you're raging, you can use advantage, and you can use strength instead. And you spend your inspiration as well to do this.
Yep.
Okay. That is a 13. Has anyone got anything extra they want to add to that? Some
guidance. That's just watching him do it.
Holy shit! 16. Okay, that's a success. With guidance, that's a success. Okay.
Putting my hand on his shoulder.
Snob crawls forward. All right, we'll go to Willow next. You want to use the potion of healing?
I think what would make most sense character-wise is what if I try to use my druid power to somehow just give him my life force? Like, just put myself back down to 1 HP just to put enough into him to give a chance for this heart to work.
Okay. You've still got some HP, I guess. Just a little slither left. You didn't go down in the fight either, miraculously.
No, I went down once at the end, actually.
Oh, did you?
Didn't I?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I should have 1 level of exhaustion.
So you should have 1 level. Okay, alright. Alright, you want to use your own druidic powers to... You're going to try and, like... Specifically, is it, like, giving your life force to Roland somehow? Maybe through, like, a similar Wither and Bloom type of spell? Like, sapping life force and then giving to another ally? That's sort of what I imagine could work.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, if it's similar to Wither and Bloom, I guess anyone could offer some up.
True.
You'd let us, like, get some benefit out of that, because I can't really roll high here, I don't think.
I think Faith
I'm good
will
at,
be
like, acrobatics,
well.
not at this.
This will be your spellcasting attribute.
Mm-hmm.
And is there anything you want to say as you're trying to bring them back? You're calling out to Roland's spirit, which is fading fast and departing back to another realm, perhaps. Is there anything you wish to do to call out to that spirit as you do this?
Don't leave yet. There's a lot left to do. There's very few important people that can do what all of you are doing. Don't know if it's possible without you. Like, just a tear, just unable to hold back from just one eye.
Alright. Roll me a wisdom check. Straight up your spellcasting, basically.
I'll put my HP down to 1.
Holy
Sit
fuck.
down.
That 20?
Jesus. That is a
Since...
time for that.
Oh my
Holy shit.
Oh.
Wow.
-2
Holy
plus 2 as
fuck.
well, I think. Or -1 plus
It's-
1. It's like, I don't know. It's got 20.
Yeah, it evens out. It's
Oh, no,
both
it's
a
-2 plus
natural...
2.
It's both a natural 20 and just 20 result. Willow, what the hell? Just out of the blue, pulls out the 20. The healing magic saps you. You feel the exhaustion flooding through you. Roland was on 2 levels of exhaustion.
I think like anyone would like feel the pull of like the Withering Bloom, but they have to like just let it happen. So it's not
Yeah.
quite strong enough to force it out of them, but it's trying to. So if anyone wants to sacrifice any health to be a part of this, go for it.
So Faith will send some half of her life force down to like 3 just to give some back. Snort physically can't.
Wrecker will give 7.
Stef will also give 7. That'll put him down to nothing. And this druidic ritual pulls forth. You see there's kind of these translucent green vines that reach up out of Roland's chest that's just drawing in this life force, and it pumps right back into the troll heart, where you start to see the heartbeat kind of boom 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 boom. Roland is still at the moment completely still and unmoving, but with that I don't actually need to ask for any more rolls, because you needed 3 successes to bring back Roland, and a nat 20 counts as 2. So Faith will definitely still attempt to pour everything she can into this and say, Roland, please. You're the one person who've never stopped hoping and holding true to this ideal that the sun would rise again. You gave me faith. And she will pray to Oral as well and say, this one has proven themselves in your tests of perseverance. You know what happened during that test. And even though Roland never wavered in his own faith, you still for some reason let him pass that test. That must mean that somewhere in your heart you know he is worth saving. Perhaps you even trust him. He may be worshipping a god that is the very antithesis of you, but perhaps you know this natural order of things is the right way forward. And instead of being alone and cold, that this sun may instead warm your heart and melt away your fears and banish back whatever darkness that is in that frozen city that you try to keep imprisoned. Let Roland be the light that banishes it. And then you don't need to be afraid anymore. And she places her own hands on Roland's chest and continues to pray, hoping that some miracle of Oral will reach down out of the heavens. Because meanwhile, Roland, during your few moments away from all of this, you don't feel the cold. You don't feel the pain of bony teeth sinking into you. You instead feel a warmth. There's that orange kind of glow seeping through your eyelids. And you can feel it almost warming your body temperature away from that cold, deathly embrace. And as you open it, you're immediately blinded by that warm light, that same light that you saw at the top of Kaldahar. It was just washing down, and you remember sitting there with your orc chieftain and the future orc as well. But this time you feel perhaps slightly lighter than you did before. You look down and you see the cast off armor and armaments. You just remembered you're seeing all of those being destroyed in the fight, being turned to nothing. And where those open wounds were, there is this brilliant light that's shining from your wounds. Not unlike a cold light walker, where their wounds is this cold blue light. In your place, in your chest, in your heart, there is that burning ray of sunlight that's sort of shooting out. And you feel yourself being drawn towards the sun, almost its gravitational pull, lifting you away from this mortal realm. And as your eyes begin to adjust from the radiant, blinding light, you start to see a new mountain. Not Kelvin's Cairn, but a beautiful celestial realm. There's this cascading waterfall in front of you, and a set of gates. There's that glow coming from within it, almost as if the realm of the light itself is beckoning you to it. But as you draw ever closer and up past that mountain towards this gate, you feel your body being almost unmade. It's not a painful experience. It's one where you feel more like you're rejoining the light itself. This positive energy floods through you, and as that wound on your heart sort of opens up, the rays begin to sort of spread over your body. Feels as though that you're kind of returning to dust, returning to starlight. And suddenly you hear a voice from way down below, the bottom of the mountain, kind of turn to squint. Can't see who it is, but there is a voice calling out. It's at first it's Tracker saying, "Let's get you up, old man." Then Willow's saying, "You're not done yet." And then Faith's voice, "You're the one that gave me faith." And as you stare off into the gates of a divine realm beckoning you to join it. You're left with the option. Are you willing to return? Or do you wish to join your God's embrace, an eternal paradise? What do you choose?
So standing there, he says, here at this final moment at my own end, I remember how it all began. You see, I was a young boy in the service of Knight of the Morning Lord, and the first thing he ever taught me was that the rays of the sun were as strong on the surface of our world as they were at the source. Though I'd love nothing more than to wander through these gates, be greeted in your warm embrace. I know that you're as present amongst my friends in the frozen dales. And it's there I'll meet you again.
The gates are just sort of slightly ajar as you're saying this. They kind of just creak a little bit open. And that ray of light sort of shoots through the gates, sort of striking your body, filling it with that embrace, that welcoming embrace that urges you to join them, but it's intensifying. It's so much that it starts to almost feel like it's pushing you, and the rays continue to beat at your chest, and the warmth almost surges you backwards from the gate. And you realize, whilst it is also still welcoming you, and the gates are opening wider, it's that force and light that is also driving you back, and instead driving you forward towards your final purpose here. You do have still more to do. This world is still in need of you. And you can take back that light with you and melt away the ice and face whatever evils lie frozen in that city. And it seems that this light acknowledges that you do still have something to do. And you're almost kind of shot off of the mountain as the rays fully reach their apex, and you're basically blasted by a brilliant light, and you're traveling through that ray back through the mountain down the way you came. And you for a brief second get a full look over the Mount Celestia, the seven heavens of the Pantheon. And as you fall off of the edge of the world into a cloudy void, you breach through the skyline, surging through the aurora and down into this cave, where you suddenly see all your allies are waiting for you. And with rejoining your body comes the agonizing pain of all the wounds over your body, the aching pain of age, the taste of blood in your mouth, and your head against the cold hard surface. But it's a welcome pain. It means you're alive. It means you're back. And Roland suddenly coughs up troll blood. You see he's coming to. His beard is covered in his own blood. What do you guys say?
Well, how was your nap?
It worked.
It seems nearby. I can go to the very plains of the gods, and I still can't escape all your voices, can I?
Still got a job to do.
And you know, here, as far as I've travelled, still not found that bloody horse.
Do you think, because of the way I did that, I had no spell slots, that like I should get some more exhausted and like potentially pass out? So I think like.
Oh, I did. I gave you another level.
Giving in another level. I imagine I would have kept going until it worked. So like, there's a potential for more exhaustion, kind of thing.
Yeah, if you wish to take it, I'll allow it. You may have
I mean, I
overexerted
sort of
yourself.
Take a number on it. Oh god. Okay.
You wanted 3 levels of exhaustion?
Like,
Jesus
genuinely.
Christ! That
Yeah,
puts
I
you to
wanted
the
to
edge
take
of
a
death.
chance at it and just say that like I'm on the edge of passing out and lose it, just to let the dice decide how much I gave to it.
Jesus.
Actually,
wow.
that would
Willow looks absolutely
dude.
spent, and almost kind of falls to the ground. Faith is smiling from ear to ear, but also crying her eyes out as she hugs onto you, Roland. And Snorp, let's see if Snorp can keep it together. I'm gonna roll his con save. No, Snorp can't hold it back. He's bawling his eyes out too. God, he's back. Roland.
While I was there in the heavenly realm, Snop, I noticed that there was an empty throne about your size. Just mentioning it in passing, just in case you're looking for something to do with the rest of your eternity. Anyway, what the blasted hell have you put inside my body? What is this? It's like I've swallowed a frozen fish.
Oh,
Fish?
best not to worry about that. You see your you look down to try and see what the wound that Track is like pulling his arm out, and you can see his hand is like covered in blood from his hand down to his wrist. And as you look at your body, you start to see it knitting together rapidly. And how much does the troll heart heal per turn? It's like 10 per turn, right?
No, it's not 10.
It's not. Let's check.
I only know it's not 10. I believe it's 5, maybe?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's let's regenerate. Yeah, 5 hit points per turn. So every round that goes by, as you look down at the wound, that should be a mortal wound, that should have been fatal. It's right through your heart, where the teeth kind of punctured your armor. You start to see it healing, closing, and just leaving dried, scabbed blood and scarring underneath. And yeah, every round that goes by, you feel the pain ease away from your head, the concussion starts to ease.
I don't understand this. I know when I've been, but my body wasn't there. What did you do? What deals did you make? What bargain did you make? Is Willow okay?
Willow sends some energy your way. I noticed something was missing, so I replaced it.
That's a nice way
No
of putting it.
bargains were made.
And after a minute, Roland, you're
Just
back to full health.
Stay away from heat. Don't get burnt. Let's go to the camps. Let's sleep.
Yes,
Then
let's
get the tribes over.
Yes, we need to get Willow dried, and we can talk about all this later. You're all in
Oh,
bad shape.
Yeah,
I
we look
forgot,
worse
we
than
really
you
need
now.
to
What
get
the
Willow.
hell?
Okay.
Roland has got some Leon hands left that I just didn't get a chance to use, so Faith, Snort, Tracker, and Stef all get 4 hit points each.
Okay. Snort,
Plus
Willow,
4.
Tracker.
Help.
I think we need a stretcher or something for this one.
Which one? What?
3 for
Willow.
Stef.
Willow's like on the ground, unable to move. He's like, yeah, he's got like 10 feet of movement. He can barely crawl. Hengar says, "I'll look for some
Wrecker can
supplies in the camp."
carry him.
Oh yeah, all that works. Rather than go back through the mold, I think we should try this route. Quickly, let's get out of here. Although,
Is he
hang on,
following?
how are we going to scale up the
No.
mountain? Damn. We got to go up that damn
Willow had a-
60
The
foot
vine of
waterfall.
the vine of climbing still on that wall over there.
That's true. Yeah, you can collect that. Is it 60-foot climbing rope?
Well, they can use it. Yeah.
Yeah.
6 foot. Sounds
Is
about
it
right.
is it 50 or 60?
60. Yeah, 60.
Oh, it's 60.
So they can use
Wow,
that
that's
to help.
Oh, that's the
Mm.
length of the waterfall. Nice. Okay, yeah. Sure thing.
Oh,
you
that's
can
useful.
Yeah, you can set it back up once you get there. I'll say you go round the safe route since
Before we leave,
yes.
Roland is going to walk up to the dragon's body, and he is going to pick up his morning glory, and he is going to go fucking ham on the skull, and he's going to burn all his fucking spells on smite. Everything he's got a second and 2 firsts left, and just pulverize that
Obliterate.
into powder. And he's going to pick up a couple of broken teeth as gifts for the orcs.
All right. Yeah, making sure this can never be risen again. You unleash a divine smite to dust the thing, and Zephyr scavenges and picks up a tooth for you and flutters onto your shoulder and plumps it down in your hand. Yeah. Seems they had one as well, actually, you know. Zephyr will take a tooth as a trophy too.
Zephyr definitely. Not a claw.
Yeah.
A claw would be
gonna be-
massive, man. It would weigh them
It's going to
down.
be the first time that Roland's not tried to shoo Zephyr away and say, I hear you were somewhat instrumental in the battle, little one. Well, I shall make you a tiny helmet or a little trinket to honor you in the battle. You've done extremely well, as if sent by the very gods themselves.
See a little glimmer of light in their eyes as you say that. Maybe it's your own light still reflecting back in their eyes. But nonetheless, they kind of let out a little triumphant squawk again, and they pluck up something of equivalent to like a tooth or a claw. The claw would be heavy, but like you could make a little necklace, I guess, out of it.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get one of the claws is like dragged away by Zephyr. They're taking a trophy with them. as you come back up into this way, you see this tunnel looks fraught with danger. At first, it looks as though there are these jagged icicles in every direction. There looks like there's these bottomless pits, and I'll say like boulders of ice as well seem to come like rolling down the tunnel. It all seems absolutely over the top. And then as the boulder basically goes towards you, it slightly becomes translucent and rolls straight through you.
It's
And as well as the
terrain.
Yes, it is. The druids set up a hallucinatory terrain this direction to make it look like the more dangerous tunnel, when in fact it's actually the safe one. So yeah, that's what that was all about. But what does appear to be real is as you come around the corner, there is huddled around a dead campfire 3 skeletal humanoid creatures just seemingly all gathered round the fire, sleeping out their last sleep. And yeah, over the bodies you can see bare skin rugs and cloaks.
Hengar, do you know who this would be?
These must be the deceased members of the bear tribe who escaped Oral's reanimation. There's a horn here as well. And he leans down and picks up what looks to be a horn that doesn't have the same decay of time over it. It's he recognizes it though. Ah, this is one of the horns the Regard tribe like to use to communicate vast distances without startling the herds. It's a horn of silent alarm.
Tracker, I think you're partial to playing a little tune on the horn now and again, aren't you? Is that not the case?
Yeah, but my horns usually make a bit more noise.
Well, you can use one for noise and one to communicate with your allies. Only they will hear it. You can designate certain creatures to hear the horn, whilst others will remain deaf to it. If you know how to play the horn, I say you should take it for now. If you find a use for it later and it aids you, then all the better.
Horn of alarm,
right.
You say?
It's a horn of silent alarm. I'll drag it onto your sheet for you. Yeah, there it is.
Ooh. That one is gone.
When you get round, you're still carrying Willow. When you get round to the waterfall, you see his vine of climbing will reach out and try to tether itself up there somewhere.
Let's see if we can get a bit of help.
I mean, Snop's got a climb speed as well. A walrus? A walrus? You want a walrus?
Walrus to help? Yeah.
All right.
Swimming suite. They can help carry Willow.
Okay.
That's
Sure.
amazing.
You know what? They can do land and water. I don't see a problem with that.
They have got a swim speed, sorry. They would have advantage. Oh my god, nat 20. All right. They grab a hold of the fucking rope and they tug, and you start to see it starts to lift off, and everyone can cling onto the rope. and start to be like lifted up past the jagged ice, up through the waterfall, and the walrus triumphantly leads you back to the rest of the cave. Incredible. What a strength this thing possesses. Alright.
And if he needs the strength to... if he needs the help to get the party there, then I'd be helping.
Yep, that sounds good. You can help lift up the rope all the way back. Let me just delete these ones. There you go. The walrus pulls you to ashore. Hengar will fashion some sort of stretcher. There's probably sleds in here in the camp. And,
Couldn't the walrus do the whole way though?
Hmm?
It can go on land. It's just a bit awkward.
Yeah.
A bumpy ride.
Yeah. It can do.
Yeah, the walrus can't be
problem.
a land.
Yeah, it gets you up here and they tie up
That'd be a really funny story.
They'll tie up a sled to the walrus then.
I don't think we should leave right now.
No?
We should take a
Okay.
rest. What we can do is go outside, blow the horn to inform.
Ah.
Fuck, what's his name? Elhart?
Elkhorn. No, that's
Elkhorn.
that's wrong campaign.
Oh, Elkhorn is from Elkhorn is from the Witchlight. No, it's
Elkhart. Yes, it's
something with
Elkhart.
Elkhart. Yeah.
Jarund Elkhart.
That's it. So
Okay, yeah, you blast
blow
the horn. And let them come to
you. Yarun. Yeah.
Sweet. All right, that will work. They recognize the sound of a silent alarm. Which I kind of realized a bit of an oxymoron, but you know, if you're designating them, they recognize the sound. They will approach, and if you guys rest here, they will arrive in due time. Let me grab their tokens then.
Long or short?
You're gonna need a long anyway, aren't you? Let's be real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Several.
Jesus. Okay, let's get these guys back. You can actually, oh my god, you're not going to believe this, but if I scroll back in my little PDF here, it says here, I shit you not, where is it? Fuck.
A creature
Evermelt
taking
consists of
a
a large-
long or short rest recovers a level of exhaustion extra in the water.
It might be,
Once
you might
per
have guessed it. It's a sacred pool. The pool is heated by geothermal vents, and creatures that enter do not suffer the effects of frigid water. Blah, 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 blah. While the sacred pool appears to be calm, creatures... Oh, that's the shoot. Development. Da-da-da-da. Yes. Strong, like, effects of this... Oh, fuck. This isn't... No, I can't find it. I'm sure it's somewhere in here. I'll just do control find. But yes, he's guessed it anyway. It is actually a benefit to getting rid of exhaustion. Oh, here it is.
It's a spa.
It is.
Yeah.
Spa center.
It's effectively that. You can recover exhaustion at twice the rate. Everyone, you see the figures approaching are the elk tribe. You see the Reged warriors approaching, the elderly shaman as well, and Jarund rides in on an elk. We heard the sound of the horn. I'm guessing that means you were victorious.
We late.
Yes, it was a hard-fought victory, and I stand before you now, having made a trip to the Mount of the Gods in Celestia. And, but yes, the work is done.
Mount Celestia.
You've got Tracker's little dove over there to thank for it.
Wait, Where's the bear tribe?
They passed. Wait, there
wait,
might
what?
actually be one sleeping over there.
What sent you to the gates of Celestia then, if not the bear tribe?
Some intruders decided it was a good idea to awaken Ingaloa Custimizillion.
Icing-stay-dead.
Yes.
That's impossible. He'd been dead for
No.
hundreds of... Oh. I see. Those druids... Those frost druids must have learned some sort of ancient ritual. I'm sorry this was such a difficult endeavor. I thought it was merely going to be the bear tribe, not a fucking dragon.
Yes, well, we may have been a little bit more prepared for it had we thought of that ourselves, but, well, you know, the wonderful thing about this group is even when we're not prepared, we're kind of prepared for everything, and once Stef over there, my old boy, had stopped pissing his long johns and he got in the fight, well, it was only a matter of time. That I think Tracker set new records for how many times he died, and I actually died. So we hope you like it here. It was bloody bought with
Roland,
blood,
to
sweat,
set the record straight, I didn't die this time.
Really? Oh yeah. Are you feeling okay? Are you feeling left out? You always seem so eager.
And this one killed a dragon with a finishing blow. And Snob like holds up Zephyr. Still got a claw in its mouth. Look at the size of that claw. Huh. Dragon slaying griffins. What'll I see next? Well, you are eternally in our debt. We cannot thank you enough. If there's anything I can do, and as he's sort of stumbling to try and think of something to repay you with, you see the old shaman heading over. And who is it they were knitting something for? Was it Sir Roland? Or
Always
Willow?
Sir Roland.
Do you remember last session someone asked if they could knit something for them?
God.
I was probably Roland, I can't remember.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's say it's Roland, because I think they were like, could you knit me a nice warm blanket or something?
I think it was. They were flirting.
Yes, that's right. Well, she heads over and says, "Oh, you look rather unscathed in the fight, if I say so myself."
That's all thanks to my friends, and all thanks to the very gods that sent me here in the first place. Feeling younger than the day I was born.
Well, get yourself dried off and warm yourself up with this. And she pulls out a knitted blanket that she's finished for you. He says, I did manage to finish that blanket I was working on, and I've added a few extra details I hope you appreciate. And she hands it off to you, and it is a map of Icewindale stitched into the blanket.
Yes,
And,
it's wonderful. We'll use this to dry off, and then actually the fire's burning a bit low. I'll use it for fuel as well. Excuse me. I'm just going to add this to the fire and warm us all up.
No, look here. Look. I'll have to be blunt. She points out to something on the map. She's like, look, right here. I added a special little detail just for you. we may have lost what we had when we evacuated from our camp, but unlike some, I still kept my sanity. I remember that map, studied it for many days, its intricate little details. I couldn't forget a pattern like this one. And on the map, you see she has highlighted the Caves of Hunger's entrance. Right there. On the northmost river. So you would have gone through a lot of other locations potentially, but she's cut short that little expedition and highlighted it right there for you. I hope the blanket serves you well, but don't burn it.
Oh yes, I think we'll give this one to Willow. He's the brains of our outfit, and we'll make sure no harm comes to it.
Good, good.
We'll wrap
Right, well,
Willow up, keep him warm.
Well, Granny needs to warm her old bones up. And she starts undressing and just gets into the pool. She probably strips right down. She doesn't give a shit. Smells like averting her eyes. Ow! It's like worse than the Lich. What was that, dearie? Nothing. Valin is also with you guys. And she says, "Goodness me, you all look like shite. Right, let's see if I can't help you out. Who needs some life transference?" Starts casting life transference to heal anyone.
Well, if we're going to take a long rest and we recover exhaustion at twice the rate, then that should be on Roland, definitely, with the amount of times they went to Death's Door.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see what we can do. She can.
Oh wait, or maybe Willow.
I'm currently
because
on
they
2.
exhaust themselves with the rejuvenation.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah.
I'd imagine we just spend a day here and Willow spends it passed out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Willow, you feel the same sensation that you were doing to Roland, but now in reverse. She's using a necromancy spell called life transference, and when she upcasts it, she can basically pull several levels of exhaustion from you onto herself. And in doing that, then when she takes a long rest, you're kind of recovering at twice the rate because it's coming off of 2 characters. So it's a little handy trick that wizards can do to ease exhaustion. It's like their only healing spell as well. But yeah, you feel that same sensation. She's giving life back to you to fill the void that you used to save Roland. She does say, there's some bad news. Kadroth and his friend Yarjath, they disappeared during the travel back. Lost them in the flurry of snow. And I could have swore I heard some sort of spell casting as he disappeared. My guess, she'll roll an intelligence arcana check. It's enough. My guess is he somehow managed to cast his dimension door. I'm not sure if he had a spell casting focus or whatever, but I thought, Stef, you had his book. And Stef kind of opens it up. And like all wizard spell books, they're written in a cipher. So it's kind of indecipherable. They don't know what it is.
Wait. Wasn't Kadrov a cleric?
No, I'm not too sure. But no, if he was a cleric, it's very unlikely that he can use Dimension Door. Most clerics do not know that spell. Unless it's a trickster cleric. He was very trickstery. Anyway, I don't know where he's gone. and we didn't have a chance to follow after him since there were no tracks. The last thing I saw him working on was the Rime of the Frostmaiden. He seemed to be scribbling his own notes about it. So I have no idea what he was up to. But Stef, over a long rest, can attempt to decipher it. The spellbook, that is.
Okay.
Be an Arcana check. And that is not going to be enough to figure it out. It's a specialized code that you need in order to kind of crack how it's written. So
could I offer guidance into that? See, Steph, I have this book of my own, and although it really guides me in the divine realms, there is much in here that you might be interested in, of a more arcane and eldritch nature. Look, see, some of the spells you yourself cast are written about in the pages and in between the prayers. If you've got the eyes to see them, let's help. Let me help you a little bit there.
all right, I'll tell you what. You can roll me a check. You only need to get DC 15. If you get a 15 on like your is it religion you want to use?
I was going to offer him
Oh, I thought
guidance.
he
I
was
was just flavoring
Oh,
guidance.
Oh, he needs advantage for this. Guidance wouldn't reach the top, but
Okay.
he's gonna need like a full reroll in this regard. I suppose
Alright,
also
so I
Villain
would.
can offer some help as well. But if you have a relevant skill that you feel like applies to this, and I think religion is kind of fitting since you have got your own
Yeah.
spell, prayer book which you use. So what the heck? How did you? Oh my god, the exhaustion.
Negative
Rough.
4 exhaustion.
Oh the lord. Oh man. Maybe I'll have a little closer look at it. Okay, Villain gets a success, and we'll probably be like, let's put our heads together and figure this out. Now a guidance has a potential to save it. You can roll a d4 and add it. You need a 4 though.
All right.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh.
There it is. Okay. Fantastic. That is a
Nice.
success. DC 20 to decipher the book, and as it begins to unravel the words and the meaning behind it, he begins to realize, yes, this is a spell book. It is a wizard's spell book, but it is not Kadroth's wizard spell book. In fact, starting to question whether even Kadroth is a wizard, because in this book there is no mention of the spell Dimension Door. This is someone like a divination wizard. There's like spells about finding things and locating stuff, but these aren't the same spells that Kadroth used. This is
Wait.
not his book. And
This
with
is
that,
being shared?
yep, this is being shared, this information.
Villain, do you recognize the spell book?
Now
Could it
that
be
I think about it,
Lantimir's?
this could be Nass's. Curses, how did he get his hands on this? Not to mention, what is he? He must be a sorcerer. It's the only explanation. And Stef chimes in and says, we do have storm sorcerers in our order, and many other types of storm-related casters, like Tempest clerics and such. And he didn't realize Kadroth was a storm sorcerer this entire time. He was posing as a wizard, but seems like he's actually able to get away with not even needing a spellbook at all. As long as he has a spare arcane focus, And as he looks through the spell component pouch as well, the same thing applies where the components in here don't match up to what you would expect for the types of spells. So, as an example, what have you seen Kadroth use? I think you've seen him use not a lot. But there's spell components here that match the books effectively, that match the divination spells. So it seems like they are paired together, which leads you to believe that Kadroth probably doesn't even use a component pouch. He probably uses an arcane focus, one that he probably hid. And no one searched Kadroth fully. That he just handed over component pouch and a spell book, and that's it. You assumed that was enough to disarm him, but he's been an active caster this entire time. But a deceitful little sneak. No offense, Stef. But we can't trust that Dragonborn now. He's obviously tried to get the head of us. He's probably gone to the Caves of Hunger. So the longer we stay here resting, the longer he does get a lead on us. What should we do?
Move before we've rested. We need to rest at least a day.
Right, that's the sensible thing. All right. I'll try and ease Willow's suffering a little bit to speed this along, but I know he's probably going to get a lot done in a day's time. Still, we don't have the choice. You're right. We need you in tip-top fighting form.
Yeah, I don't think we've any choice. It's not like these tribes folks can help us get there on whilst we were resting. Is there? They don't have any wagons or such that could navigate that terrain.
There's a few sleds around here, and I guess you do have your axe beaks. Right.
I'm just wondering if if we need a long rest, we're better doing it here for getting rid of the exhaustion levels in the pool. But 100%. We can't long rest on the move.
No.
It's not like they've got big deluxe wagons that we could like with baths of this water. So yeah, it was just a long rest here. So I've got two exhaustion levels that I think this water would get rid of. Has anyone else got 3?
If someone were to have a 3rd level of exhaustion before we move, Faith can use lesser restoration.
Oh,
yep.
We could do 2 long rests in a day, can't we?
No, you have to wait another 24 hours before you can benefit from a long rest again. Yeah.
And Villain is going to take away one of your exhaustion levels.
She's going to upcast it. She's going to upcast it to do 2.
Right.
And then that would reduce you to what, 3 or 2, Willow? Would it be 3 or 2?
Were
you on 5?
It was at 4. It's saying 3 now. I froze on 4.
If you... Alright, so you go from 4 to 2, and then a rest here in the sacred pool would restore those back. So you guys complete a long rest. You're free to fully do that now. Also during that night as well, Yarund Elkart says you can see him kind of conferring with his scout Hengar, and he seems to be nodding. Says, "Right, thank you, Hengar. Well spotted." According to Hengar, he spotted another of those animals on the move somewhere out in the tundra. Perhaps your friend, that frost druid that's still lurking around? We're going to look to protect your approach to the Caves of Hunger. It's most likely the frost druids are amassing and are going to try and hamper you at every chance they get. The best we can do is to cover your backs as you enter into the caves. Make sure nothing gets up behind you.
Well, they better be prepared to kill us twice, maybe 3 times. Otherwise, we got this.
We thank you for your assistance in covering us as we move, and of course for this wonderful blanket. I think it may have saved Willow's life. He's much better. I'm sure you'll agree. It's of course down to this blanket that you knitted for us. I think it must have magical properties.
Yeah,
very, very lucky. I knew Valine was a good friend. I've always liked her.
The shaman you spoke to before, the one who sort of believes you're sort of destined to meet them, says, this is Mjenia. He says, did you get any bones from the dragon's corpse?
As a matter of fact, we did. In fact, I think many of the shards are driven deep into the wood of my weapon here as well. But yes, we got a little pouch of them. Do you have use for some?
Yes. With a powerful dragon's bones, I might be able to create a warding spell or a hallow stone from the bones. That way I can perhaps ward off any more creatures like cold light walkers attempting to stop you from getting to the Caves of Hunger. Or I might be able to ward an area to prevent them from coming in.
That sounds most useful. If you were able to do that, we'd be very grateful.
Of course, yes. Please allow me to spend some time working with it for the rest. I will need herbs, oils, and incense. And he starts to gather whatever he can from around the camp here. And he's going to spend the whole day basically crafting like a hallow stone from the tooth of Icing-stay-dead. And the plan is when you plant it in the Caves of Hunger, it will create an area of sanctified ground that will prevent any undead creatures from following you into the caves. So you can ward away like the cold light walkers, which no doubt are probably being sent to stop you from getting in there.
Great.
And any methods as well, like elementals as well, would also be prevented from getting in. But it just means that when you're pushing through the Caves of Hunger, you don't have to worry about what's coming up behind you. So it allows you to kind of retreat and maybe even rest before pushing back on again. But what else? Actually, also, as it happens, the other shaman says, and I can make something else from the bones as well, if you have a something spare.
Well, we have plenty, and Zephyr can fly back down there and pick up a few more.
I just need 2, that's all.
2 what? 2 bones, 2 teeth, claws.
Teeth, claws. Claws will do nicely, yes.
Didn't
Usually
we
I
have to
would-
destroy the rest of that dragon? I swear something was said about like it could be brought back if any of it was still alive.
I mean, Roland
I-
pulverized the main body of it, didn't he?
Okay, that's all that matters then.
Three, four spell levels of smites on its corpse. So
Yeah.
Okay.
All that's
Dust.
left is
Good.
basically the claw that Zephyr has and a couple of teeth that Roland pilfered. So,
Tracker would try to see if there's some scraps left for the tribe. All will
Yeah.
be used.
All right. The little Chewinga is curious as well and hops onto the shoulder of the shaman as she begins to enchant the claw that hangs in Zephyr's mouth. And she will kind of like drill a little hole through it as well with a hand drill and puts like a leather thong through it to make a necklace. And we'll hang it over Zephyr's head. And then she says, I've enchanted this to be a sending stone. They come in pairs. She pulls out the tooth, which she's also similarly enchanted, and says, this is the other one, and you can communicate vast distances with it. Similar to the sending spell. So, there you go.
Well, that will be
Pair of sending
most
stones.
useful. And the little one is wearing one.
Yes. Yes.
You've done this before. This is a very clever idea. What do you think, Tracker? Is Zephyr too young to be given a mobile communication device? Sorry.
Stares at you blankly. Is it better for the young to have ways to get in touch with their parents?
You're sounding like the bloody hippie now. Careful.
Oh dear. Well, it might help form a strong bond between you two. Right. Let me just check what else we got here. Alright, looks like the race has begun. And looks like the Arcane Brotherhood has... Not the Arcane Brotherhood, it looks like Kadroth has a little bit of a lead on you. When you're ready to when you're ready to embark, let us know and we'll cover your back.
Well, I think we'll probably set off now, and unless Stef has anything he needs to do, or I was going to say during the long rest, or when able to, Roland would be casting the mending cantrip on his absolutely destroyed armor, and will engrave with his smithing tools a little scratch illustration of Zephyr, the Dragon Slayer, on one of the shoulder pieces of his armor.
Nice. And that's pretty sick.
It's just a really, really shit bird. It's like a child drawing a pigeon's head and a crab beak.
Okay.
But he's like really proud of it.
No.
Looks just like you, little one.
They seem to be warming up to you now. And they kind of flex out their wings as they're being depicted here. And you know, those wings are looking a lot bigger and stronger. In fact, it looks like a full bird bath in the sacred pool has really rejuvenated their body. They've come out stronger and faster than before. You could even say Zephyr's tail, little feathers. What's it called? Like the plumage, like the fuzz plumage, baby feathers, whatever they're called.
Downy or something.
Downy. That's the one. Thank you.
Down.
Yes.
That's it.
The down feathers have been shed as you see Zephyr emerge from the pool after a long soak. They actually look like a full-on juvenile griffin at this point. No, that's a juvenile.
Oh wow!
That's a juvenile.
That's a juvenile.
How many levels up did it get from finishing that dragon?
I mean, they got all the experience for killing the white dragon. Of course, they're going to be ridiculously strong. But I will say, to end off tonight's session, yes, as you guys bathe in the sacred pool of healing waters that rejuvenate you after having come back from death and seen the pearly gates, and after having stuck through it thick and thin, not retreating, not fleeing, even in the face of almost certain death, there's your resolution, your resolve is even stronger than before. And now the race is on, the clock is ticking. This sneaky wizard, or rather sorcerer, has got ahead of you, and you know you're going to need to dig deep to get caught up to him and stop whatever nefarious plan he has to unleash chaos upon the world. So with that determination, resolve, and all the rest of it, you guys level up to level 8.
Woo.
And that was the best hot springs you've ever had.
Amazing.
You know what that means.
Yeah, we do.
I do.
For Zephyr.
I do know what it means. That's why Zephyr has already shed their feathers. Because it looks like they have emerged from the pool anew. There was a moment where they almost thought about leaving during that fight. But they came back in and nosedived into the belly of the beast and killed it, which was absolutely one of the most epic moments of today's session.
Amazing.
It was incredible.
Oh, I've also prepared all the new spells I got.
We will get a cooler token art for, I think, Zephyr as well. Because the basic ass griffin looks more like a bald eagle, whereas I think these Icewindale griffins will probably have something more of a whitish plumage, you know.
3rd level. I get another spell slot.
Wood. Walrus levels up.
So are we finishing up here?
I think we will finish up here, yeah. But yeah.
God,
thank you guys.
Oh yeah, the walrus.
Sesh.
Does the walrus just live here now? Is that what forever?
The walrus disappears at dawn.
Oh, he would have been so happy here.
Oh,
right.
It's true.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. I just need to go and do a pee, grab a whiskey, and come back and join you in 2 minutes.
I think
I might
actually
go to a tavern, but
double check the bag of tricks. I think it lasts for 24 hours.
is it 24 hours?
Just check.
It does reset on dawn. That's one thing I know for sure.
New companions. Bag can't be used again until the next dawn. Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't say. Throw up to 20 feet. Friendly. Bonus action.
Maybe you're right.
It doesn't say. That's weird.
Huh. Yeah, it doesn't say, does it? It's a bit strange.
Did they change it?
The supposed... say how long they last, but I think
Okay,
until
in
the next dawn makes sense.
24, it is at the dawn they vanish.
Okay, there you go then. All right. So at dawn, I'm afraid the walrus melts away like a snowman into the into the hot springs.
Yeah.
And they turn back into a fuzzy ball. Just a little bit spongy and wet. Anyway, yeah, let's I'll end off the stream. I'll see you all next week. Bye bye for now.
See ya.